Fellas, this is your warning, okay? Your warning that we will be doing a hide and seek competition at the very start of the stream with 1 million Pokeyen on the line. So make sure that you are logged into PokeMMO and on channel 1. If those two things are done, I will show you my hint, my location in a little bit now. And then once that happens, whoever finds me and trades me first, okay? Log in. Don't you have a few minutes? Don't worry. I'm going to give you like 3 more minutes. Log in, get to channel 1. And then you have to be the first person to trade me, okay? First person to find me and trade me in game. I will see you guys very soon. No, he fucking didn't, Racky. Don't, no, he didn't. No, he did not. You're lying. I'm logging on. I need to see. No joke. Okay, well now I'm, fuck. Is he linking it? That's insane. No fucking shot. Is he live? That's the next question. Dude, how many points does that raise? I assume he's in Field Team 7. Let me go double check though. Oh, is he not in Field? What team is he in? Oh shit. Is he on Moon? Oh, his IGN is messy now. Fuck, I'm looking for the wrong IGN. That's what it is. Okay, he is on. That makes sense. He is on Field Team 7. Exactly. That makes sense. Holy shit. Okay, one sec. We gotta start the stream recap early. You are fucking kidding me. That is ludicrous. All right, chat, get ready because we're about to do hide and seek, okay? We're about to do hide and seek in like less than a minute, okay? So log in, be on channel 1. Log in, be on channel 1. Okay? Log in, be on channel 1. I'm about to start the hide and seek. This is your final countdown. Log in, be on channel 1. All right. Okay, well, I was gonna wait a little bit longer to start the stream recap, but Ninetales, aka with the IGN Messi, just got, as we're doing the intro to the stream. He streams on Twitch, by the way, go check him out. Ninetales, Ninnetales, I believe, Ninetales. Dude, he just got a Shalfa Horsey as we're loading up for the stream. That is ridiculous. He is on Field Team 7. That is a less than 32 hours left in the event, left in Shiny Wars, getting himself a Shalfa. That is like one of the biggest points you could get, obviously. That's super important. It's the best time to get this sort of shiny. This is insane. Congratulations to him. And now we're going to segue from a Shalfa from a Team Mr. members, Field Team 7 member, to now hide and seek, fellas. Everybody, I hope you are ready because I'm about to unveil my location. And when I do, the first person to find and trade me in game on channel 1 will get 1 million Pokeyen. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, boom. This is a really tough one. Maybe the toughest hide and seek I've ever done. I would never get this. I would not get this in a million years. If it takes, you know what? I'm going to set a timer. It's a little late, but I'm going to set a timer, a stopwatch. If someone does not find me for 1 minute, I'll up the prize. We're at 5 seconds so far. About 10 seconds probably total. First person to find and trade me. First person to find and trade me gets 1 million Pokeyen. This is a tough one. This might take a sec. Today is mostly going to be a filler stream. We don't have a whole lot to do today besides like boring XP training on the... We see someone. Trade me, trade me, trade me, trade me, trade me, trade me, trade me. He was a little... Dude, it was close. Jiro almost got that. Whew, I'm really impressed. Look how many people showed up, dude. Look how many people made... This is a really, really hard one. Unironically, if you... Dude, if you came here at all... Jiro, here, I got you, dude. You've got an amazing fit. A shiny Scyther. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You get a mill too, man. Because that's impressive. That's hard, dude. That was a really fucking insane... Yeah, the frick that appeared above, like, that couldn't have been more comedic. Thank you for taking the time to come over here. So, yeah, let me show you guys where this is at. This is a really, really hard spot. This is Castelia City. Not only is it Castelia City, it is a very niche, specific building in Castelia City. Let me reset my game window so you guys can see. It's in a very specific window, and then it's over in this building, Studio Castelia, over to the east of the ice cream shop. Like, how would you remember this? You knew it was in Unova? Yeah, but it's the place next to the PCI, or the PCI guys. But that's, dude, that is I would have never gotten that. That is a tough fucking spot. Congrats to those that came at all and got the 1 million Pokeyen. We're on the main account for a quick sec for 2 reasons, okay? First things first, I want to go ahead and claim some Pokeyen that I have sitting in my GTL. Maybe even do a flip. I want to get better at using my main account. Even though I'm not playing the main account too much, still using it to make progress. We're going to claim this. This is why I wanted to give away the 1 million Pokeyen, because I had, 1 million listings that I could go ahead and collect. Sold off a little bit of old investments. And then next up, I also want to go ahead. I bought 2,000 RP, I believe. Yeah, 2,000. Well, yeah, 2,000 on top of the 2,000 I had. I'm going to redeem 2,000 RP, and I'm going to go ahead and buy one of the flaming swords. I think I'm going to go the orange flaming sword because I prefer this one. But it's a close call. This vanity disappears in 3 days. And it's possible, whether something is a good investment is so hard to tell, especially an RP item. RP vanities are the toughest things to decipher, whether it'll be a good investment or not. By the way, thank you for the primes. I'll thank you properly in the quick sec. But I think this vanity might have been ignored enough due to all of the drama, chum bucket incubators, due to shiny wars. I think this vanity has been ignored enough while also being cool to warrant it, but we'll see. I could be very, very wrong, so we'll have to see. But that's our way into the stream recap. We also have our typical daily news, tips, and tricks to cover, so let's go ahead and jump into that. First things first, Shiny Wars. Dude, Shiny Wars is coming to an end in about 30 hours. 31-ish? I think 31 hours exactly. 1 day and 7 hours. This is the current score. If I refresh, let's see if anything changed. They got 50. I think that was from the horsey, right? They just got plus 50 points in live time, dude. I had the page up before the stream started, and it was at 3207. Now it's 3257. Spiel Team 7 in first place with 3257. ETG is still hungry at 3076. It is still anybody's game. It is still really fucking close. But man, Spiel Team 7 is trying to pull ahead. They are trying to prove that they want to be the best shiny hunters in the game this year, man. They're too cracked. They are putting everything on the line. Team Moon, a strong 3rd place. But it's crazy how far 3rd place is from the others, but it's still like insanely, but everything else like falls off, right? Like these are everybody who's even top 50 is just insane shunters. If you're top 50, you get a prize, and that's very important to remember. Everybody in top 50 gets a prize, so congratulations to every team. I'll give you a proper congratulations tomorrow, hopefully, but let's go ahead and jump into it. Catch events coming up. The Mankey D. Luffy, the Mankey catch event still coming up this 8th, coming up faster than I realized. That's in 2 days. That's this Friday at 2 p.m. ET. Mankey, Jigglypuff, Pidgey. It's the best time to win a free raid Primeape with Vital Spirit. Amazing raid Pokemon for Darkrai. And some free RP before Halloween event coming up. Patrouski. Shiny Patrouski event coming up 2 p.m. ET on this Saturday, the 9th of August. Time is moving quickly, boys. Prizes being a Shiny Patrouski. Obviously, amazing IVs. Not the most useful Pokemon, but a really cool shiny, really pretty, could be discharge user, plus 1,000 RP. It's always the best time to win free RP right before event season. So that's our boring intro to the stream recap. Once again, today's kind of a filler episode, not a whole lot to talk about or do, aside from the stuff, you know, we're kind of creating our own content at the start of the stream. If you like the stream recaps or like my content, as always, liking the stream physically, liking the, you know, the videos, dislike if not, subscribe, follow on Twitch, and factor subs. Factor subbing is the best way to support this month. It's a limited time over the next month or so, 28 days, 25 days or so left. It's the best way to support the stream. You get 50% off a Factor, some amazing food linked in the description, as well as I will be doing a streamathon. The streamathon is coming back at the end of the month. I'll be doing a streamathon based on how many 1 hour one Factor sub is plus 1 hour to the streamathon, and maybe we'll try to find other ways to extend it and stuff like that. So check that out towards the end of August. But for now, let's jump into Pokemon. I'm going to hop over to the Iron Man account and make our daily progress. Thanks for watching. Woo! Alrighty. Alrighty, Friday. Hopefully no F. We do have a really cool video to watch. What's up, gents? Dude, it's so nice to... Coming into the live stream just to leave a positive comment like that is very fucking nice of you, man. I appreciate it, gas. Okay, let's hop over to the alt, or the, I almost said alt account, the Iron Man account. Thank you, Final. I'm going to replay your subs because I couldn't thank you during the stream recap intro. Birdo and Final Mint, thank you both very, very much. I hope the content has been helpful or entertaining or beneficial enough to warrant that above and beyond support. Seriously, thank you guys. Okay. All right. Now we do have a gym rerun to go do. What's up for your mom jokes? Okay, you're gonna fit in well here. That's what I can say, man. All right, welcome to another beautiful day on the Iron Man account. Let's go through level in progress really quick before we really jump into things. Our Infernape down level 69, Darmanitan level 69. The goal levels for most of these mons is 80. These are both level 69. Hitmonlee's also 69. I swear I didn't stop there on purpose. Blaziken is level 80. And then Gallade's level 76. Blaziken is kind of done for now. Like, level 80 is generally the goal you want for raids. So we can actually go plop Blaziken in the PC, and it's basically done, man. We're going to head over to, not Kanto, we're going to head over to Unova, because we are going to start our gym rerun for today. And, important note, I am very low on amulet coins. I'm going to try to be farming some amulet coins, amulet coin farming, and maybe some more XP trading today. Just typical. It'll be a very farm heavy filler episode kind of day, to be totally honest with you. Let's get prepped for our gym run first things first. We're starting at 875k, so we need the yen. At level 100, most raids don't scale up to level 100. Most raids are 80 and below. Some are, I think, well, are some level 100? I think maybe like Heatran. Most are level 80. Great question. Great question. Throw this in here. Throw these in here. Throw this down here a little bit. Let's grab gym rerun. Someone asked a good question. I'll get to that in a quick sec. Someone said sorry to bother you, which don't worry, it's no bother, dude. Stream is like a lot of stream is like FAQs and answering new questions, you know. Tips for new players? Yes, I have a video called 63 tips for new players in PokeMMO 2025. That is the best resource. If you've already seen that, that's, you know, just Googling questions as they pop up in your brain is the next best step, because there are so many good videos, whether I've made them or other creators have made them, covering things. Soulless, thank you for the 3 months of subs. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, man. The hype, the stam trade even, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. Okay. I should have linked 63 tips. I believe I did. Beautiful. There's our channel myself. Hell yeah, dude. Everything on my main account. Oh, you're doing like a hardcore. Good luck to you, Ivex. Just got back. Hello, back from exams, etc. Dude, congratulations. That's a dude. Oh, massive congratulations, Reyes. Good for you, man. That's fucking super hype. Becoming a pharmacist. More power to you, man. That's fucking beautiful. I have not watched the new King of the Hill. I have not. I've heard good things. Okay. I need to grab one Pokemon to level. What can we grab that's almost... Maybe Darmanitan. Darmanitan's just so important to be high level. This Pokemon is literally used for like every fucking raid. I'm down to grab Darm. Darm is so good. This thing just does insane damage. I kind of need to actually get more choice items. Well, there's item clause in raids, right? So you actually don't need... Yeah, if I recall correctly, you actually don't need more than one choice band specs or star for raids, which is pretty interesting. I'm so happy to hear that, Birdo. Hell yeah, man. My wife is doing the same thing. She just started. She's like a tablet now to shunt in office. When she has, you know, lulls. Days ago. Dude, of course, man. Congrats, Trigstar. What's up, dude? Happy to have you. All right, a typical start to a typical gym run. Let's go ahead and pop our amulet coin. We are XP training our Darmanitan, as he is one of the most powerful raid Pokemon in all of PokeMMO, being really powerful on the fire type team as well as on the fighting type team. He just does both, even though he's not a fighting type. He doesn't have stab. He doesn't need it. He just does insane damage. So yeah, Darmanitan's going to be absolutely huge with Flare Blitz and Superpower. He's going to be an absolute powerhouse for almost every raid we do. Really important to get him up to level 80. So I'm going to ask why level 80? Most raids cap out at level 80. Some even cap below. I don't... Maybe Heatran's level 100. Like a few raids, you need level 100. Maybe Heatran, maybe Darkrai, but I don't even know off the top of my head. I have to double check. But most raids, the highest level raids, usually only need level 80 or below. Some need like level 60 or something like that. So it depends. You don't need to level up everything so much. Gamba. We could do... What kind of Gamba could we do today? That becomes the question. We are going to be Amulet Coin farming XP. We're doing a lot of hordes today. Do we want a... Will I get a shiny Gamba today? Or do we want a... Like, gym run Gamba? I'm down for a gym run Gamba. But it has to be like a short Gamba. 250k over under on... gym run. My starting amount is 875k. We need to like write that down. I just have clips of it. Over 250k, under 250k. You're only gonna have 10 minutes to vote. Start your bets now, boys. There you go. The Gamba is up for those that want to bet on it. There's the over-under, fellas. I was gonna get to this in a highlight. Dude, yes. It actually... I think I got used to it pretty quickly, Jim. But yes. The first... I think it was like a few days, maybe a week. But absolutely, yes. I had to, yeah. That Ho-Oh throw? Dude, that was a brutal one. That's so fair. That one was a rough one. Speaking of, I might actually have my... Dude, I can't believe how fast the Ho-Oh fight refreshes. It feels like it's less than a week. It even shows 17 hours. That's cool. 17 months. Fuck, that's a good meme. 17 hours, 17 months. The Cranidos shunt. Yeah, installing PokeMMO on iOS is a pain in the butt. I'm not gonna lie. You can definitely do it via many different ways. I don't do it. I bought a shitty like $40 Android tablet just so I wouldn't have to install PokeMMO on iOS, to give you an idea of how shit it is. Tips for new players? Yes, I have a video called 63 tips for new players in 2025 PokeMMO. There you go. That video will help if you have any questions. And if you have any questions, like if you don't know what to ask or what to search for, right? That video's the best resource that I know of, right? If you have specific questions, Google them or let me know, there you go. If you don't know what to ask, which, I think it's a really important reminder. One of the most important things for veteran players and endgame players to remember, to empathize with new players. Dude, when you're new to something, you don't know what to ask. I think that's like a really, really important thing to remember. Or like, dude, I appreciate when I experience things. My job is like being an expert at something to some extent, right? Like I'm somewhat of an expert at PokeMMO, not in every area, but to some extent, right? But sometimes new players, like when you're new to something, you may have good thought process and like be a really smart person. But sometimes when you're so new to something, nerves just take over. And I think humans are like, we behave dumber when we're not confident, right? I think of it like recently I had to go to the DMV to get my license updated or whatever. And dude, I swear, you just become an idiot when you're like, when you do something like you're not familiar with. I swear humans just become stupid. We feel like basic thought process. Like if a paper asks me for like, oh, what address are what's your address? Like, oh, my current address or my previous one or my one on my ID or what do you like, dude? I don't know why. It's so dumb, but we just like panic, you know? So I feel like a lot of new players have these like nerves, and it's really important to remember. I could work on this a lot is what I'm trying to say. It's really important to remember that new players just have nerves that may make them come off like, you know, ask sillier questions than normally, they're probably smart people, but it's just tough when you're new to something, man. It's nervous. Yeah, it's for sure, Ivex, absolutely. When I came back to PokeMMO in 2021, I asked so many questions in Team Mister. I'm just putting can't tell a little stuff, but only if you can introduce Safari Zone is not worth you doing more. I think if you have 50k, I think Safari Zone's perfect for you. I think that's, yeah. I think Safari Zone farming is really good from scratch, but it falls off really hard once you aren't from scratch. But if you only have 50k, that is a great from scratch moneymaker. You could like Safari Zone farm for an hour or two, get like 100 to 200k really easily, and then get like a catching Breloom or like go up from there, you know? Yo, what's up, Jordan? How are you doing today for the tier 1 sub, bro? Thank you, man. For the first time as well, I believe. Welcome, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful or entertaining enough to warrant that above and beyond support, man. Today's a pretty chill day, pretty filler episode. I'm trying to be honest with you guys. I'm trying to make it on days that I know are going to be a little more boring. I do try to spice things up and make them a little more interesting. We might be able to get Spidget on a call later and talk to him and just discuss PvP and such. We'll see what happens. Was it Janto? Yeah, there you go. If you can afford a catching Pokemon, I would definitely go for that. And there's other like better money-making methods you can do for Safari farming, but Safari farming is amazing from scratch. I did a challenge last Halloween. That was like 0 to 20 million Pokeyen from scratch. I also did a, if you're looking for official Eagle, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? I also did a if you're gonna be new during event season, nice Dark Prince Aussie name. Rip. If you're new during event season this year, I did a video last Lunar New Year event, so like 7 months ago in like February or like January. I did a video making a new account and like making a shit ton of Pokeyen on a new account from scratch just by like getting 4 gym badges and playing the event. That was super good. God damn it, Doctor. There's so many resources. If you have any questions or, event season's coming up, it's a great time to prepare and jump into PokeMMO. It's better. It's so much better. It is so fucking important, guys, to prepare now versus being that guy who comes back to the game in the middle of event season because you hear like, oh my god, the events are back in PokeMMO. Oh, cool. Then you hop on and realize you have no Pokemon and you're like, oh shit, what the fuck? You know? Yeah, dude, if people want to breed up good Pokemon now and then sell them during the event, might be one of the better ways. You're not wrong. It's a little risky, but like it should be pretty consistent. Chandelures, Crocodiles, Typhlosions are always great. Felt rough. It is really hard to join in the middle of an event season. You really want to prepare. Like, preparation is so crucial in PokeMMO. In most MMOs, you don't want to start playing during an event. You want to start playing 1 to 2 months prior to an event and prepare for the upcoming event. Now it's 2 level. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. That's a great early game catching mon, Atomic. I like Butterfree a lot in storylines, honestly. Sleep Powder Compound Eyes, gets Quiver Dance. No maidens, no Pokemon. The Gamba is still up, fellas. Make your bets. Doing pretty efficient so far in today's run. Pretty happy. We'll see if I mess up see if someone can distract me along the way to bait for the under 250. How many MLN I need? Is that like Pokeyen? Or what do you mean? How much should we have put aside? Ooh. How much yen should we have put aside for the upcoming event season? It is really up to you and how much you can afford. I generally try to tell people, I think a good goal to shoot for, it's going to sound high, so if you don't hit the goal, please don't feel like a failure. You're doing a great job no matter what. If you can save any 5 mil for your first event, that's a great start, right? But I would say the real goal I encourage most players to shoot for is 30 mil. If you have 30 mil prepared prior to an event season, 30 mil cash, you can designate 10 mil Pokeyen to each event. Halloween, Christmas, Lunar New Year, right? And you can buy almost everything in each of the events. Not everything, but you can buy a lot of the things, right? Not like the ultra rares or whatever, but like probably like the RP item, like most of the cheaper other vanities. If you have 30 mil cash, you can do almost everything. And then, you know, but you have to definitely pick and choose. You want to make investments, like investing 10 mil in each event. Make sure you save up as much Pokeyen as you can prior to event season. I was just saying, it is the worst case scenario. You don't want to be a player that comes back to PokeMMO in the middle of event season. That is a nightmare scenario. It sucks. You don't want to do it. You want to come back to PokeMMO 2 months prior to event season. So right about now / a month, you know, so leeway. And then prepare for that set event season and be ready, right? Have your PVM Pokemon, watch previous year's guides, watch my videos, like how to, you know, every raid Pokemon, or watch other people's videos on, there's tons of other amazing Halloween guides, other video guides, but not only, you have to, the hard part about event season is that it's event season. When I say event season, I don't just mean Halloween. You have to essentially be prepared for Halloween, Christmas, and Lunar New Year all before they start, because there is so little time in between to prepare for the next one, right? If the Halloween event drops on October 31st, right? You have about 2 months to be fair. Well, if it drops on October 31st, so realistically, the Halloween event drops on October 31st, and then it lasts 2 weeks or so until November, like 14th, right? And after event season, you probably want at least a week break because it's really intense and you're grinding a lot and it's really like exhausting, right? So let's say the Halloween event is from October 31st to November 14th. Then you want a week-long break, maybe even a 2-week-long break. Let's say you take a break from November 14th to November 21st. It's a 1-week break, right? Now, you only have until November 21st to December 25th or 26th or so to grind for the Christmas event. And you know, also, imagine having to grind Pokeyen in PokeMMO while also trying to like Christmas shop, gift shop, like get presents. I'm just naming the same thing 3 times. Set up, like if you're hosting Christmas, like it is so much. You do not want to be, you want to prepare for PokeMMO event season so early because then it gives you time to actually prepare for event season IRL as well, right? You can prepare early in PokeMMO a bit more than IRL. And yeah, you just don't want to be caught with your pants down in the middle of event season, dude. It is brutal. You want to budget properly. I recommend 30 mil or so Pokeyen. You can do most things. Think ahead of time. Hey, this is my limit on what I'm willing to spend in the Halloween event. This is my limit on what I'm willing to spend in the Christmas and then Lunar New Year, etc., etc., etc. If you don't spend your limit, you know, that's fine. You have more to spend on the next event, right? But try not to set a limit for each event and don't go over. That's a helpful budgeting tool that I use personally. What else? There's so many things. Event season is such a busy, there's so much to factor in. It's such a busy time. There's gonna be so much going on. I'll be making many videos, as many guides as possible. If you have any questions about event season, please come and stream to let me know. I love talking about event season. It's a very exciting time for PokeMMO, but also very exhausting and very draining. So do all of your prep work now while you still can. I'm gonna keep, you know, preaching that over and over again until we run out of time. Yep, the economy goes mad. Yes, everything goes mad. Team cost. I'm on the Ironman account, so it's hard to like tell. But you could build a this team for less than 100k. I have a video somewhere. Honestly, now you might be able to build it for cheaper because Pokemon are so cheap. You could probably build a usable gym rerun team for like 60 to 80k. They are so cheap to build right now, but you're gonna have to spend time EV training and XP training. If you don't want to do that, it's gonna take longer. Yeah, gym run team, like just the if you just want Torkoal, Cottony, double Typhlosion, it's really cheap, man. It's really cheap. Do you think Do you think the ROI or return on investment on mysterious balls will be much lower this year than previous? Much lower is hard to say. I think it will be lower. I think every year people, as education spreads and as people wise up to different methods, I think you lose out on profits or whatever for sure. But that's a good thing. It more so just means I think everybody kind of gets a more equal piece of the pie versus people who know that investing is really good, Now, but a lot of people, we know that investing in mysterious balls is very, very good if you buy at the bottom out price. A lot of people still aren't going to do it. A lot of people are still going to like buy the vanities or, give in to temptation instead. It's human. So, I think there will still be good profits, but for sure, if you want to take riskier investments, it's, every single year that education spreads and more people make safe investments, it's going to hurt the profitability overall, but we still make plenty of Pokeyen. In my opinion, investments make way too much Pokeyen in PokeMMO. It's kind of insane. If you don't know, the typical annual ROI or return on investment you would expect for IRL investments is usually around 8%. In PokeMMO, we usually make around like 50 to 80% within less than a year. It's fucking stupid. It is like insane the ROIs we get in PokeMMO because there's such a lack of education spread, and I try my best to spread as much education on that as possible. And we'll talk a lot more about it once again when event season comes around, and I have tons of videos on investing in PokeMMO if you're interested. After breeding all these eggs, I never want to see a Ditto ever again. After Wars is over. Dude, I think so many players. I'm actually a little scared. I kind of feel like a ton of players will take a very long break after Shiny Wars. I'm a little worried. But they deserve it. It's good for them. But yeah, we'll have to see. I'm new how to prep for event season. There's so much. I would watch last year's guide, and I'll do a guide at some point. Because the problem is, in previous years, I've released how to prepare guides early, and then so if I release a how to prepare for like the Halloween event in August, I'm not joking, it falls out of the algorithm and people start spamming me in November how to prepare for the Halloween event, and it's like I literally have a guide. What are you doing, bro? Here is the last year's guide is the best first step. And I try to be honest, usually each year's event preparation guide is very similar. Like, they're not, because you're just preparing for the little bit that we know. The main thing that's different on here is also preparing a Darkrai team, if you're interested in that. That is the main difference. Each year. Yeah, they're usually the same, if not very similar. Yes. Things don't change a whole lot annually between events. They might change a little bit, or maybe they add things. Like last year, they added Darkrai. Is it worth to create an alt account to do more than one Dream Run per time? It's up to you. Like, it sounds obvious, boring or whatever, but you want to be careful. I think something people underestimate when it comes to alt accounts is how much quicker they burn you out. It is more effort per more reward, right? It very, very much is. Like, I've seen a lot of people create alt accounts and then, do Jimmy runs for a week or two and then just like burn out of the game entirely. And if you burn out, it's not worth, obviously, because PokeMMO's a marathon, not a sprint. You gotta keep playing and having fun. It's better to make less progress and play for longer than make fast progress but then quit in a month or so. Event season. I don't know if it's possible for it to affect a lot of people taking a break on the economy if they miss out on some of the event season. Yeah, for sure. It's all guesstimates. Bring back elf bots. The event, that like piece of content was very fun. I really wish we had some sort of permanent dungeon in PokeMMO. It's interesting we have that content made, but it's not really utilized. Very interesting. Hereditary fights. That's impressive. 3 Pokedex completions is sick, dude. 5 on the GTL. I guess Shiny Wars is coming to an end. I'm sure they'll, let's see. They're just underlisting. What's the meme? Yeah, okay, they're just underlisting. Gotcha. What's up, Remuru? How you doing? Heatran was what about Heatran? I think I missed the context. It's my bad. What's up, Rimmer? How you doing today? Yo, what's up, Gustavo? Thanks for the sub, dude. Did a lot of XP training last night off stream. Making pretty good, okay, progress so far. This gym is like almost worth skipping. I've thought about it a fair bit now. This gym does have problems sometimes. But I think I probably have enough other gyms to replace it with. I'm going to do it today, but we'll see. Shiny, yep. Wars is, it's something, Wars is almost over. It's definitely something to consider. What's up, PSD? How you doing, dude? Wars is coming to an end, man. It's fucking crazy. Rigging the Gamba. There's no... Dude, I'm just trying to give an earnest shake, okay? I didn't really mention it, but I do actually super recommend... Yeah, following up on the event season preparation stuff, I vehemently recommend taking a break before big events, like right before events drop. So, for example, if the Halloween event drops, this is what I do personally. You know, just a suggestion. You don't have to do it, but you want to finish preparation early. You do not want to be prepping for the Halloween event down to the wire because you're going to be burnt out and tired from doing that. Let alone the event starts. Right? I've seen a lot of people prep for the event down to the wire, and then the event starts and they're like so burnt out they don't even play the event, and it's like, that's brutal, you know. Try to set it up so that you have all of your like Halloween event prep done by like the 28th, maybe even 25th, and that way like you can play Pokemon if you want to. But I usually force myself to take a break. I do this with Shiny Wars as well. Usually prior to a big event or Shiny Wars or whatever, I will not allow myself to play Pokemon for 3 days prior to the event, even if I want to, because it just gets me in that mindset of, okay, I have the urge to play, but I don't let myself play, and then it builds up. It kind of builds up the urge to play, and then you pop off during event season. So I recommend taking a break, a mandatory break, prior to events. This is like, obviously we're like min-maxing to such a serious degree. Not everybody's gonna care about or need this, obviously, which is so fair. It's definitely just a tactic that I use. I care about the game a lot, so tactic that I use personally. Rose edging Pokemon a little bit, dude, a little bit. Talking event tomorrow. I don't have a full list. We could create that list today. I think Pelipper will definitely be one of them. Congrats on your first shiny. That's a very fucking special feeling, dude. Congratulations, man. Let me move my thing down a little bit. My head looks so small. Okay. For lasting episode where you don't prep it also. Yeah, no, for sure. I watched everything. This is a gym rerun. I can link you a guide. Here's the gym rerun that I'm mostly using, but even this is a little upgraded. You don't need, like, I'm not using the double Blastoises. But there's the video for that, Elia. Gym reruns, fantastic core fundamental Pokeyen maker in PokeMMO. Okay, we're gonna head over to Kanto now. I'm really glad that the thing I started doing that really helped my Jimmy run was just skipping Pewter and Cinnabar. I used to do those. I'm gonna be using the Ironman account yeah, that's like so much of my preparation right now, PSD, is making sure that I actually can do the Halloween event on the Ironman account without having to go back to the main for certain things or certain guides, you know? I really, really care about being able to do the event, you know? Well, I can't beat Brock. Bro, sometimes he has the Flashfire Ninetales, okay? I can, but he is difficult, okay? He pisses me off. Also, yes, I just can't beat Brock, true. It's a skill gap. He's too good, man. For honestly, from 1 to 10, where... Just for orientation, on a scale of 1 to 10, where one is... Wait. What is shiny... Oh, okay. I sorry. I did like read it a few times. Like a shiny rating difficulty scale. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, so you're setting the bar. Where 1 is 5 times 100% horde and 10 is a starter shiny, where would shiny Dratini? Okay, it's a great question. If that's the scale, to think about it for a sec. I believe Dratini is more hours than It's harder than a fishing shunt, especially after buckets. It's up there, man. People don't realize how difficult the 2080 horde splits are. I would say it's a little bit more tougher than a fishing shunt. I would say somewhere around a 7. Rough, massively rough guesstimate, but I would say somewhere around a 6 or a 7 for you. I believe so. Now, so I actually have a shiny rating scale that I use. Where is it at? It should be, here it is. I actually have a shiny rating scale that I use for shiny contests. Here, someone actually asked me how I would rate their shiny Dratini, like a ×5 horde 2080 split shiny Dratini. So I actually do have a shiny rating scale, a very harsh scale, mind you, but this is the scale that I use during shiny rating competitions. If something is below a 2, that means something went wrong. That usually means it's one of the most common shinies in the game, or it's just not OT. A ×5 like horde Drudagon gonna end up being like a 2, even though it's a really cool shiny, be like a 2 out of 10 generally. ×3 horde that isn't like split, a simple ×3 horde shunt. Obviously there's different variations, and I usually do like 0.5s, or even like I do like well, I'll do the whole decimal scale, like from 0.1 to 0.9. ×3 horde, let's think of, I'm trying to think of an example. If you wild hunted Numel, but you could have just done camera up and bred it down. Cacnea sort of things, but some of those are nighttime only, so those would be higher up. There's not that many times. Maybe like a Minchino like a ×3 horde shunt. Would be like a 3 out of 10 scale. A single encounter shiny is a 4 out of 10 on my scale. A Safari shiny is a 5 out of 10. 6 egg shinies are only a 6, which is pretty brutal. 6 out of 10. 7 is kind of leeway. We have it as like an empty spots, question mark. 8 is a Shalfa. 9 is a legendary, and then 10 is a one-of-a-kind shiny. If you don't know what that means, a good example is Epoch's recent Shalfa Lopunny. That would be a 10. That would receive a 10. And then I had a buddy, my buddy Dusty Bunny in PokeMMO, who at one point he owns the first ever achieved shiny Melodic in PokeMMO, and it was like caught in 2012. It's for sure the first ever shiny ever on the server for Melodic, and it was caught as a Phoebus. You couldn't even evolve Phoebus into Melodic back in 2012, but they had an event where you could actually catch Phoebus for like a future, but kind of like to tease people for the future. There's obviously a lot of, Zoroa. There's a lot of stipulations that become very specific rankings I have to think about a little bit more during the shiny ratings, but to give you an idea of the scale that I use, that I've used in the past. But yeah, like this first ever shiny Melodic on the server, that would be like a 10 out of 10, for example. Things like that. 7 to be lore exclusive shiny encounter. That would be an edge usually. It like if it's like a single encounter like Charmander, it's based on. It's usually the shiny rating scale is based on like how to achieve it, not how it was achieved. But it depends. It depends. I would consider that if someone like if someone got a single encounter shiny Charmander, I would consider it the same as an egg or similar. Maybe I would give it like a 6.2, like a few decimals higher than a 6, but it wouldn't be a 7, in my opinion. Obviously, the scale is extremely harsh. The scale is not meant to be like, it's meant to fit. I've only handed out like 3 or 4 10 out of 10s, I believe. Or it's like less than 5 10 out of 10s all time, for sure. Up on the event season preparation. Tim incubator waiting room. Has the ball use changed the score? Usually everything affects the score a little bit. Yeah. Usually everything. Lifetime goal get a 10 out of 10. I think the highest shiny that I own is like a 6.8 or like my Shuckle or something, like my Shuckle or my Rampardos. But I don't even know. They might just be like, they might even be like 5.8s. There's somewhere between like 5.8 and 6.8. Are we doing the gyms? Almost all of my Pokeyen is made from Jimmy runs. I make about 250,000 Pokeyen a day. Doing Jimmy runs, you can make more. This is on an Iron Mid account. This is on an account that cannot trade or use the GTL. So the methods are a bit different. Well, dude, dude, okay, you bring up a really fucking interesting point. The problem is now, well, not problem, but like cool thing now is, yeah, we actually have, now that we have the encounter counter to show us what encounters we got a shiny at, that totally changes, you know? I do want to maybe start doing trainer runs at some point. The problem is trainer runs are the same amount of time as a Jimmy run for less Pokeyen. And I don't really, if I need to like really make a lot of yen, then like maybe. Why you make Jimmy runs when you can't use the GTL? Because you need Pokeyen. I've spent millions of Pokeyen on this account on Pokeballs. Balls just like obliterate your Pokeyen. Timer balls are super expensive for alpha catches. Breeding is super expensive, which you do a ton of. If you're wondering what I spend my Pokeyen on, I recommend watching the Iron Man series. I spend so much Pokeyen on this account. Even on I would argue like on an Iron Man account, you run into a lot more unavoidable yen. And the other thing with the Iron Man account is when you spend yen on Pokeballs on the Iron Man account, it's permanently converted into those Pokeballs and eventually into breeders, and you will never get Pokeyen back. On a main account, usually when you buy Pokeballs, you're investing it to make more money, right? You buy Pokeballs to catch Pokemon to then sell those Pokemon to make more money. When you spend Pokeyen on Pokeballs on an Iron Man account, you're basically like spending Pokeyen to get breeders. You're like transforming the resource into like a different thing, into like good IV Mons. It's a great question. There's a lot of like, it's shocking how much you can spend on an Iron Man account. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Piggy. Yeah. It's very possible I start doing trainer runs as well. It's been a bit since I've done it. It'll be really cool to see, like, if we get back to shiny ratings, like what, to see like the encounters, you know, there's a lot of cool new stuff. Choose us all the raids that could come, dude. There's 36 different raids, Blade. I love you so much. I don't know what guides I have to search. I can help you with that. I think if you look up all Halloween raids PokeMMO, I should have a video on. Do I have a video called PokeMMO Raid, or a playlist called PokeMMO Raids? I think I do. This playlist is a little scattered. I don't love this, to be fair. Let me find Halloween 2024. Did I not upload raids last year? Because I think the videos got shit views. Let me see. Here's raid 2 out of 7. Hey, Ben Pat. Yo, what's up, Danny? How you doing? The main thing, the problem is like, the main thing with raids is you want to prep as many mons as you can, and then just whip out the ones you need for the raids that happen. I know that sounds really lame. Here is let's see if I can find. Maybe I should try to find like all my different raids from last year. Go to my channel, because I agree with you, these videos are hard to find. Hey, Ben Pat. I'm good, dude. I just have a lot. You know, always busy, but I'd rather be busy than bored. Is buying shiny mons frowned upon? Is it faux pas? A little bit. I think buying shinies is a cool way to collect, an alternative way to collect shiny Pokemon if you don't have as much time. I think that is cool. The problem comes when non-OT collectors start flexing as if they are OT collectors or start conflating them. And that's really frustrating because they are very, very, very different. The problem with non-OT collecting is we can't verify if you just credit card swiped for them, right? You can credit card swipe to help you with a OT shiny hunt, but you can't just credit card swipe to get the shiny, right? Like, you still have to put in a lot of hours generally. So the OT system in PokeMMO is literally like the integral part of, oh, it means this person worked hard for the shiny on average, right? Credit card with non-OTs, we don't know. You could have done Jimmy runs and earned them, and even if you did, it takes way less time is the problem, right? Like, you can get a 3 million Pokeyen shiny in 10 hours of Jimmy runs, which will take you 30 hours of time swipe hordes usually on average, and that's might even be a cheaper, you know, shiny. You could get a shiny for 1 mil. You could buy a shiny in 4 Jimmy runs, which is 4 hours of grinding, right? Or 30 hours on average of time swipe hordes. A little bit less than that with the current boost, but yeah. They do require 4 people, yes. You can random queue, but I really don't recommend it. Random queue sucks. Just Pokemon with good sits on an account like yours. You have to catch many before finding a one to use. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I've been okay. I guess I work at Facebook now. Just Pokemon 4 years. I don't know, dude. That's really tough. That's much love to you, man. It's I would say it's not to like, I don't want to tell you how to feel, but I would be devastated. And you'd be understandably. I think the big thing is like it's okay to feel bad for a while. Just literally just get through it, King. You know. Light at the end of the tunnel type beat. Much love to you, man. The mysterious balls. I agree to some extent. I really don't like. Well, once again, I really don't like mysterious balls. Thankfully, shinies at least say if they're from mysterious balls. The biggest advocation for mysterious balls, which I do acknowledge, is there's just not enough of them on the market to really, you know, go for that. Like, there is 659 mysterious Great Ball 2023s on the entire market. I have this many. I have more than this. I have 681 on my main account as investments. Like, I have more mysterious Great Balls than the entire fucking market. You know, like that's crazy. Like there is, yeah, that's true, Piggy. That, which, to be fair, like, once again, I am the biggest advocate against mysterious balls. I have not liked them from day one. I was like, I still think they're probably the worst update to ever come to the game. Well, now it might be incubators, but that's just my opinion. Especially temp. No, of course, yeah. We just started stream less than an hour ago, maybe about an hour ago. So I'll be live for a fair bit longer, man. Welcome. I usually stream for 3 to 5 hours every day, or Monday through Thursday. Now this is an interesting question. We talked on how much Pokeyen you want to save for your main account for the event season. How much Pokeyen do you want to save on your Iron Man account for event season? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I need like any. I'm trying to think like what you would need Pokeyen for on an Iron Man account for event season. I don't know if you need any, man. Usually Pokeyen, yeah, like on an Iron Man, you really just want good IV. You want good mons, as many good mons as possible, and high level good Pokemon. I can't even think of anything else on an Iron Man you need aside from just as many good Pokemon as possible. I don't think you need pure yen for an Iron Man for an event season. I'll have to think about it a little bit more, but yeah, I don't think so. Great question. That is true. Well, that's a whole thing of like, what if mysterious balls were untradeable? Like, that would be a lot more. That'd be like way more interesting in my opinion. That would make them like way more people would hunt. It'd be like way more like engaging grind. You'd care about actually grinding for them more versus just like making Pokeyen to buy them. I think that'd be really cool if mysterious balls were untradeable. I think it'd be like fine for the most part. They're so slow to get and yada yada. What should you do? I can get you if you look up top 10 post-game goals or top 5 end-game goals for PokeMMO, or 63 things to do in PokeMMO. Those are 3 videos that'll help you out. You're asking the most important question in the game, is what do you do after storylines? PokeMMO is not for everybody. PokeMMO is a sandbox game that requires a little bit of self-drive and personal goals. It's very similar to Minecraft. If you played Minecraft and beaten the Ender Dragon, you might know a lot of people quit the game after that, which is not wrong. Like, oh, you had fun with the game and you kind of, accomplish your goals and now you move on from it. That's normal. That's what games used to be. I don't want people to think like, oh, because you don't play Pokemon forever doesn't mean you're not a real Pokemoer. Like, that's so dumb. Games used to be, oh, you buy Crash Bandicoot 3, you beat the game, you move on. It's only in this new era of like everything's a live service game where people guilt trip others for like quitting, or moving on rather. Let me link you 63 things to do in PokeMMO. My favorite video I've ever made, because I think, once again, setting your own goals is super fucking important. Think of becoming a cool duder. Aaron Co? Sorry if I butchered the name, let me know. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, man. Welcome. Good morning, chat. What's up, Spidget? Good morning, everyone but Spidget. Whoa. Relax. Too far. That's crazy. Yeah, setting your own goals. Absolutely true. It's your birthday today, Django. Happy birthday, Django, bro. Holy shit, man. Happy birthday, man. And Warvick, happy birthday. True. I don't see any kind of Pokemon's bio. Do you think Pokemon was more impressive? Honestly, we'll have to. I think maybe we'll have to see how the community. It really comes down to the social view. Nick. Great question. Probably. You have a video for everything. I've been playing this game for a very, very long time, and I love it very much. And there wasn't a lot of videos for a lot of things. I'm happy to. I try. I appreciate it, man. Miss just loves Spidget so much that he gets to hate on him as a meme. Spidget is mid. Why is that like meaner than saying like Spidget sucks? I think calling me mid might be more insulting than just calling me like shit. Mid is like literally more. Yeah, no. me. Wah! That's so good. Fuck. Will you do things? I'll be doing them on the Iron Man account, hopefully. How you doing? No, Ninetales. More importantly, how the fuck are you doing, Mr. Shalfa Horsey? What a gorgeous plus. Was it plus 50? Plus 50? Plus 50? Dude, I saw that point change on the high scores. Congratulations, Messi. Congratulations. I'm a Shalfa owner, dude. Fucking what a day to be alive, man. Ninetales gets the Shalfa. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations, man. I feel like I should stream like goal or something. The way they do in soccer, bro. Goal, Shalfa! Dude, congratulations, man. I'm happy to. There's a lot of other amazing creators as well, Elliot. I don't want to overshadow them. And like, I'm only good at so many things. If you want PvP, I'm not the guy. I try to be really clear about that. There's a lot of other amazing PvP creators in PokeMMO, but I'm honored to hear it, man. Is there a graphic program completion? Yes, there is. And like, so this is actually a great question. Pokedex completion guide. I always say, if you told me, hey, you should go watch this guide on completing the Pokedex, I myself would have said, no, I don't. All I have to do is go catch the Pokemon. Why would you need a guide for that? Just go catch the Pokemon, dumbass. And I would have been left without Phenos and without starting Phenos ASAP. And I would have been a stick in the mud because of it. I actually severely recommend, please check out the Pokedex completion guide. Not for, to milk viewers, but it's really like, it's so important because getting started on Phenos as soon as possible is so crucial. Yeah, I would have been like, dude, the Pokedex literally tells you where to catch anything. Everything. What are you, stupid? Why would you need a guide for this, I would have definitely said that for sure. I would have 1000% been that arrogant asshole who was like, to my own video, in a different universe as a guy. No, yeah, no, of course. That's also fair, yeah. I'm just telling you what drink water. Thankfully, I drink a lot of water. So I should be good. See you later, Kabutops. I'm getting closer and closer to having a PvP team built. Kind of craving a chicken bait. Dude, now that you said it. Grabs cooked. I grabbed my water. I took a swig of both, man. I probably drink more water than most. I drink like fucking gallon and a half of water a day, bro. I drink a lot of water. I'm a water guzzler, bro. You do not need to remind me to drink water. Not to, you know, I appreciate the sentiment. Hoping to build. Do you want the real... Dude, I would love to theory craft a PvP team for the Iron Man on Stream Spidget. That would be an amazing conversation. I really want to build a rain team because I think it's just free wins when you're dog shit. I'm gonna be so honest. Because I'm dog shit, I'm just trying to like snipe some free wins against bad players, worse players than me, because I'm the bad player. And I'd like to, you know, evolve from there. You got Zapdos. I've got Zapdos. I need a Pelipper. I have a Kingdra. I have Zapdos. I have a few mons that are relevant for what's it called? For rain. I have a Rotom Wash, which I really want to use. I have Rotom Wash, Zapdos. I think that's what I have so far. Rotom Wash, Zapdos, Kingdra. I need a Pelipper really bad. I could maybe throw a... I feel like Gyarados in Rain sounds... I like the idea of it, but it sounds shit because... I kind of want to run like Dragonite or something. Dragonite could probably go in Rain, fine. I'm not trying to build the best Rain team possible. I'm just trying to build an Iron Man raid team. Ferrothorn? I'd rather go like... I'd rather go like Scizor or Magnezone. Crawdont in Rain. I can't pilot Crawdont confidently. That's my honest. I don't like mons like that. I don't like mons that have low speed but do a lot of damage. Even though I love Rampardos, he's the exception. But like Crawdont and Kingler, I suck at piloting. Scizor nowadays, they just go full fucking balls to the wall committal. That's triple Swift Swim is insane. That's crazy. All right, did you just get a shiny? What happened? For pushing out to 807 days? I think probably, but it'd be pretty hard. I think it's possible, but that'd be really hard. I would really respect someone for doing that. Someone did Heatran on an Iron Man account within the first month, and that was fucking crazy. Yo, I do have Head Smash Corsola. I can't rock that at OU, bro. That's so troll. Oh, but it'd be so based. Oh, sorry, Eevee. Favorite PvP mod? I love Shuckle, man. Well, now he's dog shit, but I used to really enjoy running Shuckle. It was a skill check. Some people didn't know how to deal with Shuckle. Shedinja shiny. Shedinja's a cool Pokemon. One of the most unique shunts in all of PokeMMO. I just built Diglett Shedinja. That's criminal. You should be put on the list. That is rough. Pour myself a glass of milk. Okay. I've been doing a lot of milk. I've been bought out by big anti-milk, and I've been doing a lot of anti-milk propaganda recently. I'm gonna be so honest, chat. I recently bought a gallon of milk. Do you know why? It's for number one, scrambled eggs. We bought eggs and milk at Costco. Becoming a Costco family. Got eggs and milk at Costco. We have cereal that I bought forever ago for like 50 cents a box. It was on like hyper clearance, so I have cereal, scrambled egg cereal, and you know what the other? We got a little thing of cookies. So I got milk and cookies, boys. Call me, dude. People will be fucking hating on me on the internet. Meanwhile, I'm just over here sipping milk and cookies, bro. Stay mad. Actually living my best life, just chilling. From Holy, I think it was Sandshrew or Snivy to bring with me. Protein powder. Okay, based. Look at the cookies a bit. I'm a big fan of, yes, what you're saying. I do this, yes, based. It's so worth it. Just like 15 seconds. Showdown. Oh, you Dragon Spam, which is pretty nerfed. Yeah. It's very different. Like PokeMMO, yeah, really viable. Dragons. I think dragons. Spidget could speak a lot better. Yeah, I do think the meta here is very different because we don't have permanent rain, thankfully, or permanent weather. That's okay. As a non-PvP expert, permanent rain seemed like one of the most insanely. It seemed like maybe one of the worst decisions Game Freak has ever made for PvP, and it feels like that would have been a mechanic they like patched mid-game. Yeah, that was an insane bit. That was crazy. I feel like they would have patched it like mid if they could. I feel like that was like the last game without like, yeah, and it was tough. I'm happy to hear. Hopefully the guy was helpful. I'm kind of assuming. Dude, some of the fights are tough. PokeMMO is a tough storyline in general. Don't let anybody tell you different. Unima's awesome. I like it. Some tough fights. I almost always lose at the Ferris wheel end fight. Do they get banned? That is funny. I didn't know that. I'm a Sam's Club though. Gotcha. I hear good things. I've been to Costco like 3 times. We just recently got our Costco membership. Too much. Yeah, that's always the yeah. Yes, hell yeah, man. I'm with you. I think Unova is the best like start in region probably. Undella Bay farmers. 8 minutes of work for Costco. How is that? So, dude, going to Costco for the first 2 times, dude, it's fucking overwhelming. Oh my, I've never thought. Okay, going to Costco for the first few times made me realize I'm probably more introverted than I realized. Decent, fair enough, dude. Hell yeah, man. They have some cool systems at Costco. We were leaving the other day, and the girl at the when you leave, they like check your receipt or whatever. She checked my receipt, and she's like, "Hey, I'm so sorry, but the guy who checked you out missed your paper towels or whatever." Which was obviously like, oh, we didn't pay for a paper towel. We had to go back and pay for them or whatever. Which having to go back and pay for them was a little bit of a pain, but it was kind of cute. She got a credit. I didn't realize it's a really cute system. The people that like check your receipt get like a credit. I don't know what that credit goes towards, but they get a credit if they like find something that was missed, which is honestly a genius system to reward. I love any system that rewards the employee for actually doing better work, you know, as opposed to just flat pay. Bare minimum, you get by, you know. Dude, Costco is fucking overwhelming. Never been one, sadly. It took me a long time to finally. I'm behind on the trend, behind on the wagon. You're not in my house. You can do whatever you want to do, Blaine. Have fun, man. As long as you have fun responsibly-ish. I'd even go out on a limb and say it's okay to have fun, not responsibly sometimes. Somewhat responsibly. Does that make sense? I'm a big fan of doing irresponsible things responsibly. You know, don't die or nothing, but you know, maybe let loose. That's okay. Huge pizza. Yeah, there you go. My wife's been going to Costco, I think, for lunch, which I mean, that's a lot better than like going to like Chick-fil-A or whatever. Like, you know, much better deal, good food. Charmander, all I've seen you type today in chat is huh. Are you okay? I swear. What's your chat history? Your chat history is, huh? Microwave the gallon of milk, huh? My mom's at Costco right now, huh? You've typed huh 5 or 6 times today. That's amazing. That's so good. Bro is just humming. Don't die or nothing, but the average dad based. That is true. Based. Time scheduled on Thursday. I think it's on. Is there one on Thursday? I thought there was one on. I thought it was Friday. I think Friday is the next catch event. Oh, do you mean the Shuntathon? The Shuntathon's at 12 p.m. ET. Started my stream. The Shuntathon tomorrow. Dude, tomorrow's a big day. I said this yesterday, but like, The Ravens preseason, it's preseason, but like the Ravens preseason starts tomorrow at 7 p.m. ET. Weapons releases in theaters. I can't wait. I'm gonna watch that as soon as you know, first thing. At 7 p.m. ET. And Shiny Wars ends, I believe, at 7 p.m. ET. It's ludicrous how many things happen tomorrow at 7 p.m. ET. What's up, Crowded? Happy to have you. Like your energy, dude. Where are you shunting? I'll be doing Pelipper for sure. Other than that, I don't know. It'll be up in the air. Or the charm. It depends on math and depends on your run. I kind of can't answer that question for you, Steven. It depends on your run. It's just math. There's a website called, I think, PokeMMO Hub that has a calculator for it. I need to go like here. We should actually make a list today. We should make a list today of what's it called? How's Patty today? I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. How are you today? Cool beans. Yeah, I can try to find the website as well. Let me grab a link. That'll make it a lot easier because, you know, PokeMMO Hub. PokeMMO Hub. PokeMMO Hub has a calc for it, right, chat? Or am I mistaken? Gym level taps. A gym earnings calculator. Okay, it's kind of in depth. I can't even link you. You have to scroll down to the bottom. I can't even link you the like calculator specifically, unfortunately. Scroll down to the bottom under quick info, and on the very right, you'll see gym earnings calculator, and then click that little yellow button. It's a little complicated. If you want to just do if you want the honest, what I do, Steven, is I just assume, I think Amulet Coin is around 13,500 per gym leader, and Richest Charm is around 15,000, maybe 500. Like I do like 13k for Amulet Coin, 15k for Richest Charm is what you can expect, 75% charm, and you just do the math. It's just math. You just run your math of how much it costs for the charm versus how much extra you'll make versus how many gyms you do or whatever. Yeah, I usually just guesstimate. You don't need to get it perfect. Yeah, dude, I'm almost at, yes, dude, for sure, Ken Chicken. I'm almost at, today is gym run 29. Post gym, yep, this is 29, man. It's crazy how fast the Ironman accounts come along. Never thought of that Costco as massive for what the viruses would imagine with the. Yeah, dude, I can't, dude, it's crazy. I can't imagine. About 2 minutes. There's no way I need another gym, right? There's no way. I feel like I should be done, right? I have to check my math. 875. Yeah, this is over, right? Beat it by 4. Yeah, okay. I was like, what? There's no way. I was like, I've got to already be done. I go to Eterna. I think I can go ahead and do this. No, you're perfect, Patty. I think it was just I think the battle was ending or whatever. You're perfect, dude. No worries. Rose Raid might outspeed me here, which sucks, but it is what it is. We're actually good. Okay. We might be able to get this one done as well, which would be sick. Wonder if I should have flamethrowered on one. No, we should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Saving my points. Once we got a minute. 1 sec. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. Well, is right now minus the 6 roaming. What are legendaries right now minus the 6 roaming? What does that mean? I don't know if I understand the question. Minus the 6 roaming? I guess usually you can't, only Heatran, right? If you don't include the roaming legendaries, every other legend is pretty much seasonal with holiday events. I think only Heatran is the Yeah, other one. Yeah, I have a lot of videos answering that question, Pink Lord. I have a video called Everything We Know About Gen 6. Let me grab the link to that really quick. Everything we know about Gen 6. A great question. It's a great question. It's just something that I've talked about for hundreds of hours, so I'm a little, you know, over it. But it's a great question. I want you to know that. That's the video that I have talking about it. Or hopefully having everything about it. Melodic. Yeah, it's okay. I'm dry again. I just passed 27k. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Before the as well. Good luck to you, man. The ocarina things for fly costume after the ocarina things for fly consume. No, they're infinite. Yeah, ocarinas are infinite. Great question. I got you. I got you. No, dude, no worries. No, there's no such thing. Totally valid question. Sorry if I was just confused. Jamarai? Sorry if I butchered your name. You can yell at me. I was just confused. That's not your fault. You're perfect. Totally valid question. Okay. All right, that is the gym rerun complete. We did make over 250k Pokeyen, so the Twitch Gamba believers get a little payout. That's always nice to see. If you want to bet on Twitch gambles like this, just for fun, fake points, you can check out the live streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. We did get our Darmanitan up to over level 80. I didn't even notice, dude. Level 69 to level 80. Hell yes. 83 rather, and then 1.13 million Pokeyen up from 875k. We are gonna head over to dude, I need to do this because I'm just gonna keep forgetting and I'm gonna fuck myself, right? We need amulet coins. We need amulet coins bad. I'm going to prep for amulet coin farming over at Island 1 in Kanto. We're gonna head over there for a little bit. I'd like to do some more XP trading today, but I might just farm in amulet coins for the next few hours. We need to stock up. I love getting 30 and having 30 is a goal. So maybe I just do that today. It would take about 4 or 5 hours of straight amulet coin farming to do that, which is, I don't love doing the same activity over and over again like that, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll do at least 2 hours, I think, today, hopefully. Let's get Weavile and this, my first Pokemon. Do I need anything else? This goes over here. I guess I can just grab whatever else I need, right? I don't need to, like... Despite I'm looking for the GTL. Oh, yeah! It's a great idea! Great idea. Good question. Poggies. Or good backseat. Poggies. What's up, Kuroshi? Peepo Hawk on a goose. Thank God he's on a goose, bro. Thank Arceus. What's up, Kuroshi? Kuroshi, I am so excited, dude. I don't want to, like, count your chickens before they fucking... hatch out of incubators, but it's field team 7, bro. 3,257 points versus ETG at 3,076. Did you see the messy Shalfa, the Ninetales Shalfa? It was plus 50 points or some shit, right? Like just this morning. That Shalfa Horsey literally matters so much. It might be the last big shiny of the entire event. That like it's so insane. Please shut up, Crowded. Do not. A messy. I didn't watch the clip. No. Was he? I was asking, was he live? I hope he like got a recording or like, yeah, that'd be amazing, dude. It's such a sick. It's so important. The clip is so good. I have not seen the clip. I need to watch some stuff today. There was a really good video of me made actually, or not a video of me, but a video that has me in it as a small part of it. Made recently that I really want to watch on stream today. That will get its own reaction, full reaction video. Hey, Patrouski, it seems like you're a newer player here, so I'm going to give you a tip. The 4th button from the top right of your show, open up the global trade list. You can buy many things there. It's very helpful. I don't know why this will never get old. It's so dumb. Oh, thank you. I really thank you. I'll have to keep, I don't really know how that works. Thank you so much, Danny. I really appreciate it, man. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Okay. Let me grab this. I guess I can just grab whatever to fill up my... I don't really need anything. Dampmon's nice. Come over here. Yeah, I would. Yes, please do link Kuroshi, by the way. Sorry, thank you. It seems like, okay, why is it becoming a copy pasta? God damn it. First of all, I'm gonna say I didn't make from the German region. I don't know what causes bug. That is so weird. That is like a really weird bug, Chag. That's so strange. I'm sorry that happened. How many hours spent on level 100 Pokemon? Dude, it's the slowest part probably of the Ironman account is all of the XP training. It's so much XP training. I have 600 hours on this account so far. All right. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for a little amulet coin farming. If you have not seen it or don't remember what it looks like, it's a pretty cool strategy in my personal opinion. We use our Frisk Bayonet to go ahead and see if there's an amulet coin in the fight, or it could be a Quick Claw as well. And then if we do get a Frisk proc, no Frisk proc here, but what we would do is we would go ahead and imprison, and that would make it so that the Meowths have to use a physical attack, a contact attack. And then we can switch to our Pickpocket Weavile, and then use him to steal the amulet coins off of him. Now, we do have a chance here for a shiny Ponyta, or a shiny Meowth. I already have a shiny Ponyta on this account, so I'm really hoping I don't get a second one. I don't need any more shiny Ponytas for the rest of my PokeMMO career. Thank you very much. But it wouldn't be the worst. You know, it's still a shiny, whatever. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. If I were to get a shiny Meowth, that'd be kind of cool. There's the Frisk. Let me show you guys. We imprison first, switch over to our Weavile, and Pickpocket has the ability to steal the item off of it. It's really important, man. Getting an Alpha Weavile is more important than ever on the Ironman account, and it's so powerful. I actually have a second Alpha Weavile over in my boxes that I'll probably grab for the next trip. The next trip for sure. Pickpocket, Quick Claw Fawk. Was it only one Frisk? Yeah. Need to always take the item off of the Pokemon. Okay, where's the thank you, Kuroshi? I got a Frisk on this, but it's Ponyta. It's like a berry or whatever. Not for shiny board. I keep hearing about it, but I haven't had a chance yet. Check name redeem if you like. Check name your check I loved, but not necessary. Check the no name name of Pokemon of mine, no name, just pay for what you did for me. Dude, you're perfect, man. Oh my goodness. Check name, redeem if you feel like it. You can name your Dragonite. Your loved but not necessary. You can name your this one named? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, absolutely. If this one's not named, sure, dude. Hell yeah. That's cute. That's wholesome. I love that. I love that, dude. Much love to you, Shag. There you go. I like that. Now we're twinning. Fart Pog. Okay, you can't follow up naming a Pokemon you're loved by Fart Pog. That's the most Twitch chat thing I've ever seen. You could frisk the berry. It's not worth the time. It just takes way too much time. You want to factor it. It's, you know, obviously it's more resources. I get it. It feels cooler, but it's a lot of time. All right. Let me heal up really quick, sorry. So I'm gonna destroy. Let me heal up, go back, and then we'll worry about the Ninetales clip. Bro, this Ninetales clip is already 43 likes in 33 minutes is crazy. That's awesome. That's really, really good. He's over a like a minute for the Shalfa Horsey. That's so sick. The problem is, I appreciate it. So we've timed that, I believe, Crowded. The problem is that actually takes longer than just going back to the PC. I could be wrong. I think we timed it at one point. I think it's a little bit slower actually, but I could be mistaken. Not having to worry about random tentas though might make it worth. I'll test it. I'll test it, Crowded. You know what? Give me a sec. We can't do it right now, but I will test it. I think it's slower because having to move through the cave just takes so long, but we can double check it. I'm just moving slow right now because I'm trying to do other stuff. I appreciate the wording once again. Really appreciate it. Let's move this over. Stop giving me whiplash. Stop giving me videos that about whiplash. Yeah, I love the movie, okay? Yes. Must have missed that. No, we've thought about it in the past, but could be wrong, man. Could always be wrong. All right. Pause our music. Cranked our volume. Imprisoned this. All right. I'm gonna link this once again. All right, dude. Shout out to Ninetales for thankfully recording his Shalfa Horsey. I'm so glad we have the reaction. I have not seen this yet. I'm going to preemptively guess that this is going to need a volume warning. So here's your volume warning. You know, keep that in mind as we watch this. Volume warning. We're gonna play it in 3, 2, 1. This is from Ninetales over on YouTube.
Falta de un poquito de noción de humanidad.
I can't wait for this Shalfa reaction to break the language barrier. Don't need to understand. Don't need to be multilingual to understand. Excitement for a fellow shunter. What does he have? He has like Plusles, Weasels. No! Weasel, Whooper, Plusle. Dude, it's so good. Did he rip his headphones off? You heard like the... No. Just the dude, I get that. For some reason, when you get something, you just like can't believe. You're like denying its reality. You start saying like no over and over and over again because you literally just can't believe it. You're like, this shouldn't be happening. I've had some reactions where like it's funny that it happens, but like the no is a very funny reaction. But it's very human.
Wait.
What happened? He got a Shalfa Horsey, one of the rarest shinies in all of Pokemon. Shalfas are just one of the rarest shinies in PokeMMO. And he also got it in Shiny War in the #1 ranked team with only 31 hours left in the event. So, like, getting, like, this might be the last, this literally might be the game changer. Like, this shiny might be the nail in the coffin that makes them win Shiny Wars. It is that crucial and that important.
Wait. Oh my god, it's not real, bro. It's not real. No.
What is happening? No. Did he like relog or crash?
Bro. No way.
And then the Discord with the boys. Oh, it's so pretty, dude. It's such a beautiful shiny.
Oh my god.
Careful nature, by the way. Here's the image. It's crazy. He was like he's popping off more now. He was like processing. He like relogged, and now it feels he was streaming no before. Now it feels like he finally believes it.
What's going on?
It like hit him. Dude, this is just pure joy. This is what it's all about, man. Like shiny hunting being a communal journey with you and your friends, your people who are just, we're all working so hard together. Keep in mind, these guys have literally been shiny hunting 16 hours a day for the past month. Like, it's so hard to put into work to make you guys empathize like how insane this is. It is so ludicrous. He probably spent, Shalfas generally cost around 1 to 2 billion Pokeyen. It's been an insanely long month, an insanely intense month. Like, this is the magnum opus of, like, possibly the magnum opus of Shiny Wars. It's that crazy, man. It's a really big deal. This could be what makes them win. What makes them be the Super Bowl champion of Shiny War, you know? Men see men smile, men happy. Yeah, like that's a lot of shiny hunting is pretty much that. Like, it's so sick, man. It's so sick. So I don't just, yeah, you would never feel this excited over a bot shiny. That is, which, you know, it's not to like discredit that so much. Shalfos are so pretty, but like I love the aqua of the horsey in combination with the yellow glow is so crazy. Is so crazy. Okay, I have another video that I want to watch, but we're gonna save it for a little bit. We're gonna link Ninetales' video one more time. Please go give credit. Please go, you know, give him some love. Still a quick claw, dude. Fuck. All these quick claws. We'll put our music back on. We have a video to watch later, but I want to focus on Amulet Coin farming for a little bit. Once we start XP training, we'll probably watch that video. It was a really good video that came out recently. Had to go into debt. Yeah, you can take loans in PokeMMO. It's definitely it's rough. It's a weird system, but it is what it is. Everybody like joining the Discord and stuff, man. Yeah, it's honestly a really good perspective. You forget, like, most players in 99% of players of PokeMMO don't need more than like 20 mil. 98% of PokeMMO can be achieved with like 20 mil cash. You can do most things in the game. 98% of things with 20 mil. The only things you cannot do with like 20 mil is rare shiny hunts, so Shalfa hunts, egg hunts, or rare vanities. It's high-end vanities and rare shunts. That's it. But everything else can be done, you know? You're supposed to run a pawn shop in this game? I don't think so. Like lens. People do like loans. It's funny. I try to stay out of that space, but I believe you can do it. Dude, that's, yeah, no, that wouldn't surprise me, Kuroshi. And that's, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but it's still revolting, for lack of a better word. It's insane, dude. It's so crazy. Okay, we did find an item, and then we saw the Quick Claw proc, so we actually know that this is Quick Claw, and there's no second first proc, so we can just run from this fight. We don't need to like pickpocket the Quick Claw. It's not worth it. A lot of Quick Claws right now. That's so crazy, Kuroshi. Does Lepushunt cost? More than people realize, man. Oh, you can run the math. I'll do it in 1 sec. Have I run the math on this at some point? I might have, but we can do it again. What are Leppas right now? 827 Pokeyen a piece. So the problem is it depends on what kind of shunt bazooka, right? So it depends. Are you doing a ×5 2080 split, a ×3 Leppa, like ×5 no split, ×3 no split, ×3 split? What split on the time? You know, it really depends on what shunt you're doing. Oh, what's your opinion? It's almost inevitable that Ditto prices go down after a war, but I could be wrong. It's not going to be that. I would definitely try to sell Ditto boxes prior to war ending, for sure. But it's not going to be like that crazy. I mean, they're going to go from like 6K a Ditto, maybe down to like 5K a Ditto. Maybe they don't even go down. Like, you know, I don't know. Yo, have a good time. Sincerity. A lot of frisks, very few amulet coins. Yeah, like worst case scenario, it just goes back to what it was. Exactly, Ginger. I'm in generational debt for a shiny. 52K drag. Good luck to you, man. Yeah, that's fucking rough, Shinuri. Okay, Leppa. I'm trying to think though, man. What's up, Slater? How you doing, dude? Okay, back to Leppa. Leppa math. Yes, Elia. Yeah, I have. Got an amulet coin. Okay. Whew. There we go. So Leppas are 820. Let's say Leppas are 800 a piece, right? Let's just even it out. Let's say Leppas are 800 a piece. One Lepra represents 10 encounters, correct? At time, let's say, okay. Okay, someone asked how much does it cost to do a Leppa shiny hunt? And I think it is more than people realize. It depends on what shunt you're doing, to be fair. But we're going to assume that Leppas are 800 Pokeyen a piece, and one Leppa represents 10 encounters, so you're doing times 5 hordes. He said not sure on the split odds, but okay, Leppa shunt to Dratini, how much does it cost? It's more than you would think. It's pretty expensive. Leppa shunts are, in my opinion, more expensive. It's usually around like 3 mil per shunt, I believe. So let's say, okay, it's 800 Pokeyen per Leppa. Each Leppa represents 10 encounters. Average shiny rate of 30,000 divided by 10 encounters. Is that right? And then so that this gets you 3,000 Leppas required per times 5 horde shunt. Okay? So you do this times 800. So it's 2.4 million Pokeyen per Leppa shunt on average. Okay? That's not including if you go dry or lucky or whatever, right? Dry or wet, right? So if you have to do this 5 times on average for Dratini, right? That's going to be, it's going to cost you about 12 million Pokeyen per Dratini shunt on average, if that makes sense. But you'll also get 2 Horsey, 2 Magikarp on average on the way there. Does that make sense? It's so funny. No, I love little group shunts are a lot of fun. 90k fishing is brutal, man. Good luck to you, Scrub. Oh, please don't die. Please stay alive for the pickpocket. Okay, beautiful. That's all that matters. Keep fishing? Bro, you are harsh. That is harsh, man. Is there another frisk? Let's see. I don't think so. Okay, just a quick claw. Going dry and fishing is rough. Shut up. Yeah, get him, bro. Yeah, of course, Bazooka. Hoarding, get that shit over with. Based. What's up, Valley? How you doing?
What's up, Jack Me Up?
Oh, what's up, Jack Me Up? What's up, Slater? Bro, thank you for the $15. What the hell? Out of nowhere. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say either, bro. Thank you so much for the 15 bucks, man. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to earn that above and beyond support, man. Thank you, dude. 15 bucks PayPal. That's one of the best ways to support. Really, like, just purely selfless. Thank you so much. Once again, I hope the content has earned it from you in some way. Let's go test the what's it called, strat? The do spa. Thank you so much again, Slater. Wow, dude, 15 bucks. Thank you, man. Really fucking appreciate that, man. Spa. Why does it sound funny? Spa. I'm still shiny. Good luck to you, man. Ridiculous. Yeah, no, that's brutal. That's 140k drawing your first shunt is tough. Play through you. Dude, I'm honored. That's crazy, man. I think MTG. I'm never really a huge fan of Universes Beyond personally. I respect them, and I'm glad they make other people happy. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't even care that much about. I'm not anti Universes Beyond. I think they've been a massive positive for the game, even though I don't love them as an old, boomer Magic player. What I honestly take issue with way more than the themed stuff is just the balancing issues. Just insane cards getting printed consistently over the past few years. Things like Lord of the Rings set having Orcish Bowmasters, the Troll of Khazad-dûm, which had to get banned in Legacy, all the Modern Horizon sets adding things like Psychic Frog, Grief, like all the cards that have gotten banned. I think that's been... I dislike the power creep more than the universes. What's up? It's Glizzu. Thank you for the Prime, Mr. Glizzu. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support. Okay, let's test this spot. Yeah, that draw on a first shunt is rough. Is really brutal. Now, it's a blessing and a curse to go dry on your first shunt. Because every shunt, if you get through it sucks, but if you get through it, it's rough or whatever. But if you get through it, every other shunt afterwards is going to seem so easy for a while. About to do all the currently. That's kind of true. That's kind of based. I feel because I think all of them have just gone more toward like all of the card games right now, like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, are all like profit motive, like way more than long-term balance right now because there is such a excitement for it. So they're kind of cashing in. It is what it is. That's kind of real. In-game hours don't really matter. They matter a little bit. You can still be empathetic and be, you know, I get, don't get me wrong. I don't like when someone's like, oh, I'm 500 hours dry. I'm so unlucky. And they have like 30,000 encounters or less. That's a little annoying. But this guy has 170K, 100. That's rough. Like, if you're 100, if you've counted, if you're 140K dry, that's rough on your first shot, you know? Fun. Enjoy, Josh. Sounds fun. I'm honored to hear it. Wait, did I call you It's Glizzu? Or you're Gizu, not Glizzu. Did I just totally add an L in your name for no reason? Gizu. Thank you, man. I'm glad the videos could be helpful. You know, what else can I say? Thank you so much, man. Honored to hear it, dude. So many quick claws today. So many quick claws. Yeah, now I noticed that a chatter said no L. My bad. I was never going to show you the first catch in grass in PokeMMO. I don't know if it was first catch, but there's an infamous clip of I think it was a child. It was a kid streaming on Twitch who got Shiny Rattata in Kanto back in like 2012, 2013 before they got their Pokeballs from the thing and they couldn't catch it. And it's like the most heartbreaking. I think it's the saddest PokeMMO clip of all time. Top shiny fails Poke. I did a video on it, or put it in a video.
Okay, this is actually.
Let's go grab this.
Yo.
I need to actually time. One sec. Here, I actually want to time how long it takes to go heal at the spa versus the PC. So we're going to go ahead and see which is faster on the Ironman account. We're going to start here. We're going to head up to, I'm going to have stopwatch on my phone. We're going to go ahead and start now. Okay, we bike up. We head up here. I kind of messed up a little bit, but that's okay. Some human error should be calculated. We want to head, we can't bike in here. We want to head up here. Head over here. Head over here. It's a bit of a hike into the spa. And then once you're here, you get healed. So you can go here instead of back to the PC. I have an inkling that this is actually longer. A lot of people do this, but I think this is actually longer than just flying back to the PC. You're almost back. And stop. That was 28 seconds. 28.87. Okay. Now, let's fly back to the PC. Let's do, okay, 28 seconds. Keep that in mind, chat. We're going to do the same thing, but flying now. Okay, ready, set, go. Okay, fly down to the PC. We're going to go heal. Heal up. Yada, yada. I think the biggest... You heal so fast there with strings. I think the biggest thing is going to be whether you get a tentacle encounter or not. That might be actually the difference maker. Yeah. If you get a tentacle... So now I'm at 20 seconds. If you don't get a tentacle encounter, this would have been way faster. Maybe I'll try this one more time with repels. Really do the full test. Because now it's going to be longer. Time was 32 seconds. So that was 4 seconds longer, even with one tentacle encounter, to be fair. Now let's reset. I'm going to try again, but pop a repel. Let me find this, okay? That'll cost me a little bit more Pokeyen, but it might be worth it. Ready, set, start. Okay, fly back. This is really funny testing, but it's important. If we're going to be doing this for like many, many hours, it's important testing. Even with an encounter, which costs us a lot of time, it was only 4 seconds slower. And then time. So that was 7 seconds faster with repel. So now, are we being the most efficient? I am going to continue, I think, doing the PC strat because if you don't get a tentacle, it's faster. And then if you do, it's only 4 seconds slower. Thank you for the donation. I'll thank you properly in a sec later. But that was, yeah, that was very, very close. It's very arguable. I like this strat, I think, personally, but people in chat were trying to tell me to do the other one. I think it's really, they're really close. I think it's really like up to personal preference and whether you pop repels and yada, yada. It's a good thing to know the numbers though. Thank you, Slater, bro. On everyone's life except mine's, Paz get a shiny, bro. I've already gotten a shiny here once on the account, dude. I'm happy to get a Meowth, dude. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Another 10 bucks via PayPal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope the content has been helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, Slater, man. Hope you're having a good day, good time at work, whatever it may be. Much love to you, man. Okay, let's actually start going for our amulet coins. Season. I already have a video on that, MJ, right? So if you look up every raid Pokemon you could possibly PokeMMO, I know I see what you're saying. I might do a specific guide on Halloween. The problem is we just don't know. The problem is it feels silly to make. You don't want to make too many guides that are guesstimations, right? Because we don't know. We don't know if they'll bring back all the same raids. They could change things. I don't, it's tough. I'll make guides once the event is out for sure. Yeah, I think for sure they're still worth using. Oh, I keep hearing about it, but I haven't seen it quite yet. Keep hearing about it though, late years. Resub. I really appreciate that, Jolene. Thank you so much. That's really fucking thoughtful to come in just for that. For the Prime. So much for a few seconds. I could bring teleport for this. You're not wrong. I don't know why I thought that you're right. You're totally right. Yeah, with teleport that actually... Yo, that's a good call from chat. I don't know why I don't have a teleport Pokemon. I don't need all of these different utility Pokemon in my party for this activity. It's a great, great call. Let's throw away like the Smeargle maybe? That's my Sweet Scentmon. Let's throw away the Breloom. I want to keep the Dampmon just in case. We'll put the Breloom away. Great call. Yeah, if we get a teleport Pokemon, that will save us a few more seconds. That puts us in front of the healing center instead of the which is a massive difference. Instead of the front of the PC, it saves like many seconds. So we're gonna grab that as well. Good call. So that means even with what's it called? What about dig from spa? Okay, now wait a minute. Okay, fuck. Good point. Good point. Now we're getting into the real depths of which is more efficient here. This is good enough for me, but it is interesting to explore and discover the different times and strategies. Yeah, now we're getting into the real nitty-gritty testing, bro. That's really funny. Yeah, but what if you dig out of the spa? It's so good. You're not wrong, man. Fossil Rock. That's fair. I don't care enough for that right now on the Iron Man account. Maybe in the future, but that's fair. Fossil farming is cool in the future if I really want to like hard go for a rare shiny. Got an ad? No, nor. I wanted to Quick Claw. There's only one Frisk. Oh, that means it's only Quick Claw. Nor. I got the Quick Claw anyway. Whatever. We back? We so back. Don't be a brokey and sub for no abs. You do not need to. Okay, chill. I know you're memeing, crowded. I love you so much. I just don't want. I don't want to call people who don't sub brokies, even though brokies is a funny term. I vehemently resent the. Nobody has to sub for my content. It's nice. It helps me. Don't get me wrong. Nah, No, I know. Sorry if I'm being too hard ass on that. You are very obviously kidding. Kodiak, thank you for the Prime. No, hey, it worked, man. I appreciate. Hey, thank you, crowded. Dude, Kodiak, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime, dude. I hope the content's been helpful enough. Oh, you're okay. I appreciate it, man. Subbing is for brokies. Real get by fat. True. Like if we just like keep going up and up. Getting real close to a British redeem. Thank you for the warning. That is very generous. That is very kind of you to give a proper trigger warning for that. Should I put the British flag back up? We've been flying the NCR flag from Fallout New Vegas. The problem is that I feel like it just looks too much like a California flag from like afar. I don't know if you can really see it. Yeah, you can't really tell it's a two-headed bear. British, of course you would want the British flag back. We might bring the British flag back.
Hey, Mr. Streamer, Kaito here, Ty, for what you do.
Hey, Mr. Streamer, what's up, dude?
Patrouski.
What do you do? Thank you for the sub, man, for 6 months. Thank you, dude. Ravens flag. Ooh, I don't know if I have a Ravens flag. I have Raven stuff. I have I mean, you might have noticed there's a signed picture of Ray Lewis right here, like a little certificate of authentication, of course. I have some Ravens stuff. The White Sox hat on the Whooper's rocking the White Sox hat. Pat, if a massive streamer like Kai or Jinxie starts reporting, do you think it's particularly if the game is removed from Nintendo? I don't think so. There's already been people who have streamed the game or looked at the game on stream, and we've never had a problem. Ludwig streamed the game at one point. Did Alpha Rad? I don't remember. That one I don't remember. I think Alpha Rad might have. Asmongold looked at it on stream. There was the F1 Yarno, the F1 champion, virtual F1 champion. Played the game on stream for weeks. Like I don't think so. I think what else? Johnny Cactus. Yo, wait, for Karoshi? Wait, let's fucking go, dude. The urge to scream, whoa, oh my god, Brokey got a shiny. I'm sorry, I don't mean that. But dude, that's the urge to scream that after that. Dude, fucking congratulations, man. Holy shit, Karoshi, let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, Karoshi, dude. Congratulations. Shiny Cacnea is so pretty. I love Shiny Cacnea. Cacnea is so pretty, dude. Okay, I'm getting Karmud. I poisoned Pat's mind. Yeah, real. I'm getting Quick Claw Karmud anyway. It's fine. Channel 2. Dude, congratulations, man. That's so sick. Yeah, Point Crow. Yeah, I feel like it's a great. There have been other people who have streamed or played PokeMMO. Point Crow was one. That's what I was thinking of, but couldn't remember. I think PokeMMO is good, man. Saul good, man. I'm sorry. It's so stupid. Anyways. Dude, hell yeah, Karoshi. I should have teleported there. I need to get the muscle memory. Whoopsie. Let's see if I get a tentacle. Okay, I do get a tentacle encounter though. Fuck. With no repels. Having to pop repels to make it efficient definitely makes this spot. Makes that a little worse. Maybe spot is better, but when you don't get a tentacle, you only get like, I think you maybe get one on average. I'm not sure. It's like saying I breathe based. This strat is for Richies. Fuck. Popping repels. That's funny. And on Nintendo. We've talked about this a lot. There's so many things that come into this argument show boring. I get that. I really liked it, but I understand. It's so Better Call Saul is very much a show where like it's the most edging show. Every season is an edge, and it's a bunch of buildup, and they set up. Every Better Call Saul season, in my opinion, is like the entire season is 1,000 setups, and then the finale of each season pays off every setup all at once. That's like, in my opinion, what Better Call Saul is. It's like the peak edging show, where it's literally just like setup, and then like the final episode is so fucking intense. It's always like payoff. It's up to, I mean, boring answer, Ken Sosa. It's up to you. I don't like berry farming because I know that if I make a mistake, it sucks, you know? It's unwatchable. Wow. I get it. You watched all of it, which I respect. I get it. I really liked it, but I understand. I can see an argument against it. Also respect for a lot of the company. Yeah, that was yeah. There's a lot of... The main thing is I don't think PokeMMO and Pokemon are competing over the same market. I don't think anybody is like, oh man, I was gonna buy the new Pokemon game, but instead I can just play PokeMMO. Like, I don't think that really happens. They're very different. Like, you can't really get your fill... If you want to play Gen 9 or Gen 10, PokeMMO is just not the same experience at all. And they're not, you know... PokeMMO is just so different. I think what a lot of people... I've noticed what a lot of PokeMMO players do is, like, when a new Pokemon game comes out, a lot of PokeMMO players take a 2-week break from PokeMMO. This happened with Legends Arceus. Take a 2-week break from PokeMMO, go play Legends Arceus for 2 weeks, and then like come back to PokeMMO. Like, there's not as much longevity in Nintendo Pokemon games. Better Call Saul fans sound like One Piece fans right now? How so? Are you just memeing, or what's up, Bojangles? Literally the most like, yeah, I could see how you could not like it. I get that. I could see arguments there. What do you mean? Am I missing something? According was it possible? Felt bad. Didn't even have pickup. That is weird. I don't know what the odds of that are. At the same time, I heard about the Cacnea. Wait, I must have missed something in chat. That's fucking insane, Effie Berg. I heard about the Cacnea. That's, dude. Field Team 7 is popping the fuck off today. Was the Shalfa Horsey 50 points? Like, there was that. Field Team 7 is up to almost 3,300 points. What was the ending? Does anyone remember last year? What was the ending score? To be fair, well, the problem is scores are different this year. You have like the species thing to worry about, so I can't really compare, to be fair. And the event's obviously half as long. Yeah, 300 points is crazy. 30-60 last year. That's crazy, man. Why will the prices fall? I don't know if they will, or I have no prediction on Lepa economy. 2049. 2949. Yeah, that means gotcha. I was like, wait a minute, wasn't it closer? Yeah. Gotcha. Frisk King. That's okay. I really like One Piece until the end of the Grand Line. I don't know. Wow. I don't know if I've ever met a One Piece fan. I respect it. I don't know if I've ever met a One Piece fan who was like, yeah, I liked it for the first 500 episodes, but then it got boring. Wow. I almost never hear a One Piece fan utter that sentence. It's almost always, oh, it just gets better. It just gets better. Keep watching. If you don't like it at 300 episodes, oh, don't worry. Just keep fucking guzzling that shit. I promise you it gets better. Copium. Nah, you're still saying Saul is good at the end. A whole lot of build up for a good ending. I don't like the One Piece because the same thing. Nah, you were saying Saul is good at the end. A whole lot of build up for a good ending. I don't like the One Piece because the same thing. What? I don't know if I understand. I think I misunderstood Bojangles. I'm gonna be honest. That's my bad. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying, okay. Well, the problem is Better Call Saul's edging is 10 episodes or like 9 episodes in the season and then a 10th finale, right? One Piece's edging is 1,000 episodes. I don't think you can compare those two things, but I see what you're saying now for the meme. I get, yeah. How do I join for the first time and read this bozo speak on One Piece? Yo, what's up, Tom? Happy to have you, man. One Piece never ends, and I respect that, dude. I'm happy. That I like the length, you know? I've never been a One Piece fan either. True. No, you meet a bunch of One Piece fans. They're mostly online. It is rare to meet an IRL One Piece fan. They don't do a whole lot of physical socialization. I'm sorry. That's a shot. That's not fair. I'm just joking. I'm sorry. Don't take it too seriously. But I'm here. True. I think One Piece, if One Piece was 2,000 episodes, maybe I would like it. It's a little too short for me. I need to be teleporting. I keep forgetting. Working on One Piece. True. Me dropping the coldest take of all time on One Piece. I respect what it's done for the genre of anime, and I'm really happy that people like it, but it's not for me, and I don't like that One Piece fans can't comprehend that someone could dislike their show. If you tell a One Piece fan that you don't like One Piece, they start to try to convince you to like it instead of being a normal, rational adult human and being like, oh, okay, I can understand that you don't like the same things that I do, and we are different entities and different personalities and different pieces of humanhood. That's respectable. How can opinion be wrong? Well, some opinions can be unfoundable. Like Flat Earth is a good example. What's an opinion? Some opinions can still be like, you can still hold a unfoundable opinion. We can't stop you, but there are wrong opinions. There are opinions that are unfoundable. Most are foundable. Was offending you? No, I know. It's alright. I'm just memeing. Third crash out. If this is a crash out, we're in trouble, boys. My voice isn't even. We're like quieter than normal. Thought Pat loved One Piece. True. I forgot I'm supposed to start lying. Fuck. I forgot I'm supposed to start lying. Shit. I forgot I'm supposed to just say I love One Piece to never. That's funny. Something you just talk shitty people rather than all One Piece fans are shitty. I also hate One Piece. I never said One Piece fans are. I never said all of them are shitty. Just some of them I have problems. I have problems with the thought process, right? Also, I don't think One Piece is shitty. I just don't. I don't hate One Piece. I didn't connect with it personally. But I agree. It's a problem with, yeah. Dude's a huge one. I actually love One Piece. That is true. I keep forgetting. Fuck. Crash Out. Yeah, Crash Out. Yeah. Crash Out, but it's a reasonable discussion at under 10 decibels. Yeah, I don't know, bro. We're cooked. I love One Piece, dude. True. I think there's a really valid argument for that, Fairy, but yeah. People don't like that. Everyone enjoys it. Based, bro. Unbelievably based. The Rose Discord. Is it the... There's a video that I want to watch today. Is it the one I'm thinking of? Let me go... I keep forgetting to teleport, bro. Fuck. I keep forgetting to teleport. Okay, we might be able to get Spidget on the mic, fellas. Let me see if we can call up our local celebrity. Let's see if he's got time for a guy like me.
I just wish he knew.
I don't even think a fish in a lake would fall for that bait. That's a banger line. That is a banger line. Also, this is peak. I respect it. I'm happy it is for a lot of people. You have to like One Peak. True. One Peak is a based nickname. You seem mad. Why are you mad? That is the funniest. You shouldn't be mad. It's only a game. Why you have to get mad? Also, I think One Piece is way more than just some friends go on an adventure. I think it's not to reduce it, because you can reduce anything, and that's not fair, right? If I were to reduce Naruto, you could reduce Naruto to, oh, it's just him trying to hold in the fox, right? Like, that's very reductive. It's not very, you know, explanative of the depth that Naruto can reach. However, One Piece is kind of just some friends going on an adventure. I'm sorry, that's a little rage baity. I'm sorry, it kind of is. You know, just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of my One Piece heart for you. Where are these? I'm not getting amulet coins. I'm fucking getting punished for disliking One Piece. I'm sorry, okay? I'll watch it. Back to the game. It's one of the coolest things is one of the coolest things about growing up is, or like the modern era, is seeing like Naruto shirts in Walmart. I know that sounds like nothing to a lot of people, but that is fucking crazy. That like anime was so shunned and so niche growing up for a lot of us. It is so cool. Yeah, seeing like anime figures in a Walmart or a Target or like shirts, like that is like, it's hard to comprehend how fucking crazy that is. Like that was not the case. You'd have to like go to like Hot Topic in 2008 or 2006 to get like, you know, like, dude, it's fucking really cool, man. How many people you see just walking around with little, and I would say most Naruto merch kind of sucks. Don't get me wrong, which sucks. But there's some cool stuff. There is some cool stuff. That's not what I'm saying. I agree with that. It's a good thing that it's become so mainstream that people can just, kids can like it and not be shamed or whatever, you know? Yeah, anime was like very weirdo growing up. You were weird if you watch anime for sure. A hidden interest, yeah. I mean, so I'm lucky. If you're really old in chat, sorry, video games might have been a hidden interest as well. I never felt that pressure. Luckily, growing up, like all my guy friends played video games. Like video games were not embarrassing for most of when I was in school, you know? But dude, like if you were in school in like the 90s, if you were like in middle school in the 90s, you might have been like shamed for liking video games, like early 2000s out, maybe, you know, like no straight. Yeah, it's exactly. That's how my experience was, Brian, for sure. Let's see where girl. Yeah, gamer grills or whatever got the pass, man. But I mean, I'm lucky. I didn't have that problem. Liking video games was mostly accepted. I was born in 98, yeah. Oh, wait for Spidget to respond. I think he's busy. Yesterday I was with my girlfriend watching One Piece and we just loved it so much. She told me that her son doesn't like it and I respected his opinion. Fun fact, her son is Pat. It's so dumb. Fellow Zillennial. Zillennial's good. Gen Z. Ooh. Yeah, lost friend. That's crazy to think about, like losing friends over video games or anime back in the day. It's so weird. I've watched Hunter x Hunter up until the Chimera arc, which is literally the best arc. I watched until the start of the Chimera arc and then dropped it because I was watching, not on purpose. I was watching it with my friend and he got busy and stopped watching it and I never continued it. Hunter x Hunter was like good. I don't know. And Hunter x Hunter never really connected with me. It had some good fights and good moments, but I just did not really connect with any of the characters. Hilariously, the business suit guy is funny to me. I kind of like him. Finish that shit? I should. I need to. Bionicles? Oh, yeah. Bakugan was like... Bakugan was so fucking interesting. And so... I wish Bakugan was more successful than it was. It was really big for a second and like really fell off. Bakugan... Also, Bakugan had a banger Xbox 360 game. It was a really cool video game. Tech decks. I had friends. I sucked at tech decking. I suck at I even follow to this day. There's an Instagram account that I follow called Tiny Hawk, and it's a joke on Tony Hawk, who he does like fingerboarding or whatever. Bakugan's weak. Beyblade is peak. I hard prefer Bakugan over Beyblade. I'll be honest. The Bakugan show was sick, bro. Growing up or whatever. Yeah, like it's for sure. Why am I not getting any first procs? I'm getting the weirdest RNG of amulet coin farming ever. Not ever. I'm being dramatic, but yeah, no, of course. I know it's supposed to be like amazing, really, really harsh. I could grab a snack really quick. Fuck, gives you better, yeah, more it's not fat, it's like the same speed, but it gives you more amulet coins. True. Yeah, this lack. I was getting a bunch of quick claws earlier, now I'm getting nothing. That show was sick. Low-key was more Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid. Yu-Gi-Oh was the best. Yu-Gi-Oh was the best kids show, I think, for sure. Or at least like out of the like kids' anime or whatever, quote unquote. I also really liked fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! GX later on, the anime, the fucking Master of Oz Panda, and the elemental heroes. That, you know, that was a cool era of Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't followed since, but still felt real. Yeah, it was cute, man. Avatar, I still haven't finished Avatar. I've seen the first. I don't know, man. I do not connect with Avatar. I've tried to watch it. I still am gonna try. I always see my wife loves it. She's been trying to get me to watch it forever. Korra. I always hear that's very good. Yeah. I feel like people really like Legends of Korra from what I hear. Hates Avatar and One Piece. I don't hate either of them. Why do we jump to hate, bro? I like literally just dislike. I don't hate One Piece at all. I lightly dislike One Piece. It's not for me. I don't connect to it. I lightly like Avatar, but just playing. No, I know you're not wrong, but it's funny. Baits me. Initial D. Is that the guy with like the dragon crown in Yu-Gi-Oh? I think I know. Or no, that's the anime. I'm thinking of fucking. Is it King of D or whatever? Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm thinking of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Is it Lord of D? There's a whole like D cycle in Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm thinking of Lord of D. There's a whole like of D cycle in Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's very funny because you just think of Dick. So it just looks like this guy is the Lord of Dick, which is crazy. Lord of D. Lord of D's nuts. True, bro. That's a good one. That's a good one. What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Mine's Lord of D. Lord of D's nuts. That's a banger one, though. That's actually good. Actually, some good thought behind it. Where are these frisks? What is happening? Frisk King, you're not getting shit, bro. All my buds are crazy about One Piece. I'm really trying to get into it. They love me the paper copies of the first 100 chapters. Oh my god. We'll let some advice. What do you? Out of the first chapter, I'm not doing the first time reading it. I would read more than the first chapter for sure. How far do you think you need to read? I think if you meet all the characters, if you meet like Zoro, Sanji, is Sanji like one of the later ones, like episodes 50, 60? When does what's his name come in? Chomper. He's a bit later on, isn't he? If you like meet a lot of the characters and you just don't call him Chomper, bro. Is it not Chomper? I just Chomper One Piece. Oh, it's I swear to God, I was not trying to be disrespectful. It's Chopper. I just thought it was Chomper. I was not trying to BM. I'm so sorry. That was not meant to be disrespectful. To be reading it. Oh, the Jimmy run should have already gotten paid out. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? That should have already gotten paid. Good question. Thinking about the names. I mean, it's not that I hate it. It's just so unmemorable to me. Toaster Brendan, thank you for the prime, bro. I really appreciate that. I think Chopper is one of my more Chopper and Usopp. I like those. I feel like those are probably my more favorite characters in One Piece. You know, my favorite characters in all of One Piece, from what I watched 280 episodes. My favorite characters are the two giants who fight on that island. I don't want to say I don't want to spoil, but like that, those are my favorite characters. The two giants that fight on the island. Those guys are fucking based, bro. That is the best. That's the best arc. That was my favorite arc in the whole show that I watched after 280 episodes. That was the best arc, bro. If shit doesn't go through, yeah, no, for sure. If you don't connect to the characters, you're never gonna like One Piece. It's literally just a journey of characters. Wait till you'll see Brooke. I swear to God, if this is like some big titty girl or some shit. Okay, thankfully, no. You dodged a bullet there. Let me show Brooke. Because I'm sorry to assume badly of One Piece fans. This is Brooke, to be fair. Which is based. But One Piece fans will be like, oh, you've watched 280 episodes and don't like the show? Don't worry. Once fucking Chomper grows his tits, the show gets really good. Wait until you meet Girl Chopper. Fuck. Wait until you meet Luffy Gender Bender. Wait until Chopper fucks Nami. That episode's really, really good. You watch 280 episodes, you still don't like it? No, don't worry, guys. Just get to episode 569, and that's when things really start to kick off. And it's like, bro, what are we? You're cooked. You're so cooked. What are we doing, man? I love how videos we're still on One Piece. It's just so fun to talk about for everybody, right, chat? Okay, we're gonna move on though, I believe. Did Spidget get back to me? Oh, you're perfect. Here, let me, you were vacuuming? What a fucking gamer. Okay, let me go, I need like a snack. It does go to episode 105, 500, don't hate me, but you have to understand how insane that is. Like, imagine if I was like, oh, you don't like Brussels sprouts? Eat 500 of them and then you'll like them. Like, you would never accept that argument for any other thing in the world. What's up, Chua? How you doing, dude? What quote? Dude, that's impressive, man. Vacuuming? Impressive in my book. Okay. I'm going to, I need a snack. I don't want to talk to Spidget and be all grumpy. I'm hangry. Okay. Let me go. I'm going to go cook a quick little snackerino, fellas. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes. I'll be right back. And when we get back, I'll eat it. We'll call Spidget pretty soon, and we'll go over some PvP stuff. I'll be right back, boys. Why did my music stop? Hello? What the freak, bro? Okay, we're so back. I have food too. Chat, want to see this? Okay, chat's either gonna say ew, gross, or pog. I have no idea which one. Are you ready, chat? This is just sheet pan quesadillas, okay? So this is literally just tortillas, a lot of beef, and a lot of cheese, man. And like queso, it's just meat and cheese and bread, bro. I was supposed to put black beans in it, but I spent like 2 hours making. I made way too much of this last night. I gotta show you guys how much I made, bro. I made way too much. I was gonna put black beans in it, and I forgot by the time it was in the oven. It was like, fuck. It's so good. That's a quesadilla? Yes. Kind of, okay? You got a little it's deconstructed. It's fancy. That looks a year old. It's just fucking actually crisper brown or whatever. I know you guys might only have like uncooked tortillas over there, but it's a good one. It's a good one, bro. Here, let me find the picture. I'm also like edging Spidget way too hard right now. I'm so sorry. Sorry, we're getting mixed up. Let me finish eating this and then we can. Or I could call you now and you could entertain the gremlins while I eat, but that feels fucked up. Let me get the picture my wife sent me. One sec. Bro, look at these fucking behemoths. Holy. Okay. People in chat who DoorDash something every day will look at these and be like, gross. I promise you. Now that we've poisoned the well so that you have to like the food that I show you. And let me show it. Bro, this is so much. I did fuck up. It's because I bought like a massive pack of ground beef at Costco. I did way too much. I made way too, dude, this is 2 sheet pans. This is like, I don't even know how to describe. It's a lot of carbs. It's mostly cheese and meat more than, it does look like a lot of bread. It's thick as fuck, dude. Looks perfect. Thank you, King. They're bomb, dude. They're just so dense and heavy. Thick, yeah, they're thick as shit. It's, I don't even know how much, I think it's like 6 pounds of ground beef. Like something, I think it's like that. Ideal boy meal. Yeah, kind of real. I think it's like 6 pounds of ground beef. So 3 pounds per sheet. It's 3 pounds of, so it's 6 pounds of ground beef, 2 jars of queso, and then like a giant bag and a small bag of what's it called? Costco chicken bake. I don't know how. Visually, I agree with you, but it makes no sense. There's literally like, it's like a totally different thing, but I agree with you. We need a Costco. We need a beef bake at Costco, boys. Then we're talking. How am I getting no frisks? What is happening? You made this? No, I was totally, dude. I constantly get told that I eat like someone who is high. Like I just eat the meals that I choose for myself. I eat like that just while sober, while living the day to day, man. The world is too pre-apocalyptic for beef bake, bro. Beef bake would what the fuck? Beef bake would go hard. A chicken parm? Okay, a little marinara action at Costco. Yeah, I do eat a lot of food that I think I just eat like that stone cold sober. Not quite beans on toast here. Holy shit. Honestly, this might be the closest thing to beans on toast that I eat. It's just tortilla as the toast. Heavily seasoned ground beef with taco seasoning as the beans. But it's way different, you know? Like we're reducing it at that point. What's up, Miles? Dude, where are my frisks? What is happening? On toast, I forget. I've had toast and I've had Heinz beans. I think I can. Those are like the two easiest flavors. I don't think I've actually had it, to be fair, but I can combine the flavors in my head very effectively. The problem is that the Heinz beans are shit. That's the real problem. What's the song? I'll link it. It's on oatmeal. Ooh, oatmeal is. I'll respect. Yeah, maybe I should try it just for the mental damage, Clarko. That's genius. Okay. Someone said thoughts on oatmeal. Oatmeal is like, it's really tough because most oatmeal is shit, right? Most oatmeal has like an insanely high potential. If you've had good dude, the best bowl of oatmeal is like literally S tier. Like, it's amazing. But I've only had a few perfect bowls of oatmeal in my entire life. Like, it's so hard. Porridge? Bro, it's all the same fuck. I don't know. If we're talking differences between porridge and fucking, I don't know, bro. Brown sugar is the best bowl of oatmeal I ever had was a big clump, a big ball of brown sugar put in the middle, and it all like absorbs into it, and it's, oh God, it's so good. Brown sugar is just amazing. Finally an amulet. Okay, we got a coin. What if this goes crazy? I love pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is the easiest food opinion to be like neutral on. I love it. If someone told me it was their least favorite food in the universe, I'd be like, I can understand that. Not everybody wants a fruity explosion on their savory dish. I enjoy it, but I understand not wanting it. I feel like if you're like a hard line, I think pineapple pizza is a good litmus test. I feel like if you're like, I love pineapple. It's like one of my favorite, things. If you really care about someone else's opinion on pineapple on pizza, whether they like it or dislike it, I think it's a good litmus test of like, okay, you're fighting the wrong battles in food debate, in my opinion. I think pineapple on pizza is a wasted effort. There's more important things to discuss, like making olives illegal. True. Based. I respect the concoction, fur feather. Yeah, we could discuss One Piece for the 800th time. There's more important things to do. Jalapeno and pineapple is phenomenal because sweet and spicy is just so good. I love raw red onion, but I respect that, like being I respect that. I like the argument. Too strong of a flavor. That's fair. Got like it's not spicy, but it has like a sting to it. So we're moving on. We're moving on. We're finally getting past. Once we call Spidget, we'll bring back One Piece. It's leaving me feel sleepy. Wait, what, Clarko? If I like beans on toast, it's something I get replaced with British Air Robot? Yes. It could be. I really hate olives. That's my least favorite food. I really want to like them. I've tried. You and Active tried beans on toast with grated cheese on top and actually liked it. Would you admit it could be a facade? Okay. you want the real answer, Clarko? I bet you that beans on toast with grated cheese is maybe like a 4 out of 10. Okay? I bet you it's not. Like, I don't think, once again, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I bet you it's like, I've had worse. I've been served worse for dinner. I probably have been served worse at restaurants, you know? Actually like it? I'm sure I would like it. Well, no, I agree with you. I'm sure I would like beans on toast a little bit. The problem is the Heinz. You got to replace the Heinz. The problem is, okay, eating beans on toast is like, how do I describe it? Tarek, thank you for the sub. What's up, dude? 3 months of them, actually. Thank you so much. Eating beans on toast is like eating a plain, untoasted bagel, right? Why would you not just do more? Like, why? Why would you ever eat a bagel untoasted? Why? Plain. Why would you not toast it? Why would you not put cream cheese on it? Why would you? There's just so many little things you can do to fancy up beans on toast to make them, like, sufficient. And I feel like instead we just run through the same Heinz beans, hence the cheese. It's not enough. It's not enough, man. You can't just sprinkle shredded cheese and call it a meal. Yes, it is. I respect that argument. Nuh-uh. I'm sure beans on toast is fine. I'm sure it's sufficient. Like, literally that right there, Aether, you made a change that makes that meal wildly more viable. Like, seasoned black beans with cheese on toast is infinitely... The problem is they Britopians literally choose the worst possible bean possible. I can't speak on the bread or the cheese, but they just choose the worst bean. Why would you pick the worst bean? It's like eating SpaghettiOs on toast, which would be revolting. I love SpaghettiOs. Come on, man. It's Thursday. Dude, congratulations, Brian. I think, was it you that said that? Someone said the same thing yesterday. Congratulations again, though, dude. It's a big deal, man. Frotz with the raid on 19. How are you doing, gamer? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. How you doing? How's wars? It's coming to an end, man. 29 hours left. Spaghetti would be revolting? No, wait. Spaghetti on toast would actually be fine. I'm saying SpaghettiOs. Spaghetti on that's just spaghetti and Texas toast. That's a thing. That's good. Spaghetti on toast would be better than beans on toast. SpaghettiOs on toast would be revolting. And that's the comparison. Once again, the problem is, why go the Heinz beans? Why are we fighting for the Heinz beans? Tomato sauce. Yes, I have an issue with the beans, with the tomato sauce. You're correct. Opinion can be wrong. Okay, based with cornbread. Cornbread is just, I think cornbread is criminally underused. It's already used a lot of it, like still criminally underused. I kind of feel like every culture should adapt cornbread. Why don't serve cornbread with Mexican food, bro? Fuck it. Serve cornbread with Italian food. So literally with every food. Maybe there's even probably Asian dishes you could serve. Like, dude, cornbread is fucking amazing. God damn. Yes, Bush's baked beans is a super, like, just a massive upgrade. It's also very cheap, like, over Heinz. Heinz beans just are brutal, man. Not still, but dry again. God damn it, Frauds. Sorry, man. I love how we Brazilians are famous for taking other things culture and improving. I love, my whole favorite thing about food is like taking food and adapting it. I think that's like the beauty of food. Every food is just an adapted food from somewhere generally. How do you like your cornbread though? A lot of mothers use flour. That's cool. To be honest, I couldn't tell you the difference. I'd have to taste them. Taste test. Cornbread taste test. I was talking about you pee cold. I agree. I don't know why but yes, correct. Just pressing the sweet set button. You're grinding, dude. Good luck to you, man. I tried Bush's beans and they were definitely worse than Heinz. Pat, keep quiet. Clarko literally sent me a video of him trying Bush's beans and was like, fuck, those are better. I have to like dig for the clip. But I have evidence of the king of Britopia being like, shit, Heinz, maybe these are actually way better than Heinz. Like, Heinz beans are, which I respect, like, okay, if the argument for beans on toast is you actually eat it, you don't want to, there's a really based argument for food where if you never eat good quality food, bad quality food tastes good to you. And I think that's the secret. The level 1 take is eat shit food because you don't care. The level 2 food take is like, oh, I really care about food and I'm a big foodie and I want to try everything and blah, blah, blah. And then the level 3, the digger brain food take is actually I want to eat shit food on purpose because I don't want to get a taste, an acquired taste of what things could be. My SpaghettiOs tastes delicious to me right now. Thank you. Like, that's digger brain. That's so genius. I'm being baited. No, that's real, bro. That's fucking genius. And mushy peas. I love peas, man. Mushy peas is so rough, man. Mushy peas is so rough. You've not had British. I've had American and British food. What do I say? I have no counter argument. What a dumb argument. So I'm more qualified? That's an appeal to authority. It's a fucking logical fallacy. Nice try. Nice try. Nice logical fallacy. Good one. I can't wait to put my fallacy in your mother. Okay, anyways. Direct mindset rage bait? No, that's just the Giga Brain. It's Giga Brain, bro. More smooth, bro. I can try. Even training? No, I'm amulet coin farming, but not successfully. Not very well. Attempting to amulet coin farm. Also, I can call Spidget now. Where he at? Where he at? Where my king at?
Close your eyes.
Okay. I'm trying to amulet coin farm, but it's not going very well. We need to turn on the music. Or pause the music, crank the volume up so we can hear Spidget's beautiful voice. We're just gonna call him out of the blue. I'm ready. We're just gonna call him up. See what happens. I'm gonna say ready, Freddy. Ready, Freddy. What's up, Spidge?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm good. I don't know why I called you Spidge. I don't know if I've ever.
It's okay. It's okay. You're nervous.
What's up, man? How you doing, dude?
I'm all right. I feel good. I got like everything I had to do today out of the way. So now like the rest of the day is mine.
That's fucking. What time is it for you? That's awesome.
2:30. Same as you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You live in. Oh, I shouldn't say.
Yeah, we're like neighbors.
I don't know. Yeah. Huggies. Okay. Okay. What are we just One Piece? What are we talking about?
Oh, is that where you're going back to One Piece?
No, please, I'm just kidding.
I see. Okay. Hey,
you
that's
like
fine.
One Piece. I don't like One Piece. There's no discussion. I don't know what to.
It wasn't even me that brought it up. This guy knows where the engagement bait is at. I get it.
True. Yo, good luck to you, Aether. Okay. I want to discuss PvP on the Ironman account. Let me go see what I have. Dude, Spidget likes beans on toast. Do you like beans on toast?
I don't think I've ever put beans on toast.
Smart. Have you ever had Heinz beans?
I don't know the brand of the beans that I've consumed. I feel.
Yeah. No, you don't keep a list, bro? What the fuck?
No, I haven't been documenting. That's on me. I didn't come prepared.
Okay. Let me figure out. Are you watching the stream so we can see what mons I have? Let me.
Yeah, I can.
If that's okay, obviously. Okay, I can also.
Yeah. That way I can
something out.
Not ignore chat to my adoring fans.
Okay, let me figure out. What do I have on the iron? What I want to ask today. I'm basically just annoying you for advice. This is the real. But I can also help you with whatever you need. With how to press the sweet send button, how to shiny hunt, true and real.
Thank you.
Yeah, big help. Okay, let me go to my comps box. Under, I'm just searching water types. I have okay, but I do have a Rotom Wash prepared, but it's gonna be relaxed nature. I actually purposefully went relaxed. I would have preferred bold, to be fair, but relaxed was gettable for me based on what I had access to in my Dittos. And I think relaxed, I really care about slow Volt Switch and being slower than Scizor specifically in that matchup, because I hate Scizor and I really want to be able to Volt Switch probably into a Magnezone. What are your thoughts on that? Is that stupid? Is it relaxed too slow on average?
Okay, so I think Scissor has to kind of invest to begin with to outpace Rotom Wash. So even if you go relaxed, I'm not sure if that will guarantee that you'll
still be too fast.
Under speed all of the
yeah. I think
Scissors.
Wash.
So I wouldn't keep that in mind as like a guarantee.
Yeah.
In your game plan.
That's literally a really fucking good tip. I might write some of this down. That's a really, really good tip right there. Spidget PvP tips. I might even do we'll just ramble for a bit. Then I might ask you to like I might no, there's no I'm not recording right now. I might record a clip towards the end for the Iron Man video if you want to like ramble through your list of tips, but I'll write them down. Don't count on Rotom Wash always outspeeding Scizor even with relax or underspeeding.
Like if you have a relaxed, and in your case 21 IVs, right?
Yeah.
Rotom Wash, and then we make a Scissor. If we give the Scissor 0 speed, they have a big difference in base speeds. Rotom Wash is 86.
It's 86 for
speed
65, right?
Yeah. Look at you. You already know. Oh my god.
I really hate Scizor, so I plan around like a few things. I know a few things. So yeah.
I know. I never remember like stuff's base except for like 70s and 80s. I can only ever remember the level 100 number, which and I've never adjusted in this game. So whenever I say the level 100 numbers, no one knows what I'm talking about because it's all level 50 here.
I feel like that's the more PvP brain, is to actually know like the raw stat versus like as a researcher who doesn't play PvP, I know like I check the Pokedex and the base stats and like that stuff.
No, the base stats better because it's more applicable to both. Ken Chicken Bone, Spidget, what's your favorite Pokemon and what's your most sought after shiny? My favorite Pokemon is Slowpoke, and I guess my most sought after shiny. That's hard. Especially because I've been sent a lot of shinies like just to hold and get my grubby hands on. I think the shiny I've enjoyed the most is Volcarona, just because it's a cheap piece of shit. So he used to come out and sweep quite often and show off that he's shiny. And two, it's just very pretty compared to the base form. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to be such a long reply. But I didn't want to ignore him.
Let me grab whatever I have so I could possibly use. I have a Tentacruel. How do you feel about Tentacruel? I have no idea. How do you feel about Tentacruel in Rain?
Tentacruel in Rain?
Mm-hmm. Is that troll?
So when I see people run stuff that's like not just all out attacking on Rain, it's generally like Ferrothorn because it benefits from the, weaken fire, first of all. So Magnezone doesn't actually 1v1 you if you have Leech Seed. Such a cheap, I hate that interaction. If I'm running a Magnezone, bro, and I run into Rain and there's a Ferrothorn and I'm like, bro, like I don't even beat this.
Your HP fire like doesn't out damage it.
Especially when you're like, they shouldn't be Protect because like Protect just stalls their Rain turns, right? So like, you technically shouldn't run Protect on Ferrothorn in Rain, at least in my opinion. So it's especially tilting when they have it. and they just super smash you, and their Ferrothorn ends at like 60%. Average Spidget trying to formulate his thoughts moment. Hey, when I said that I finished all of my stuff today, I was walking around a lot. He caught me zooted, okay? So I could sit down pain-free, enjoy the rest of my day. Forgive me, Park. I just want to make sure I don't say anything silly on stream.
Yeah, I guess my question is, what's the average speed EVs a Scizor user puts in? Do they just go 2v2 HP, 2v2 attack? Do they do 0 speed? What's the average?
Oh my god, yeah, sorry, I totally forgot to say, like, 0 speed Scizor is gonna hit 166. So if they run literally nothing, then you're not gonna underspeed with your relax, because you're gonna be 178. Sorry, no, let me make it level 50. So it's actually going to be 90 and 85. But if Scizor has any sort of invest whatsoever, generally it's like, and I hate to say it, it's like team dependent. And I have no way of really knowing what people run most of the time, because it's not the PvP statistics say it. Yeah. But like, you can generally, if you hit the Scizor, then you can kind of tell if you want to calc it.
Yeah.
Like if you want to try super hard, then really as soon as you hit a Pokemon, then you can be like, okay, it took this much damage from my attack, so I know it's full HP, and I know my guy outspeeds or whatever. A lot of Scizors, they actually care about outspeeding Rotom, because like if they're offensive or if they're Swords Dance, they either want to U-turn on the Rotom, right, and not get Wisped for it, or they want to be Swords Dance and again be able to sweep without getting whisked by Rotom Wash, since it's Bullet Punch.
I was gonna ask. So I just don't want to lose to Scizor, because I know that I'll tilt and it'll ruin my mind for the day. I probably should run
lose to Scizor with Rain. That seems very unlikely, because you're gonna be stacking a lot of water types.
Okay, so I'm thinking, should I run Will-O-Wisp on the? The problem is I need to build for Rain, but also build for the future. Like, I would guess that almost every OU team I ever run in OU is going to be Rotom Wash Magnezone Core. I really like those two, because they check Scizor like almost indefinitely for me, from my experience. But also I could be wrong. What do you think is the number one Scizor counter in OU?
The number one Scizor counter? Scizor's a Pokemon that you have to acknowledge it in the builder if you don't want to get caught off guard, which is what you're doing.
Yeah,
obviously.
That's what
like I built a team recently, and I tried to build around Specs Hydreigon and Conkeldurr, but my defensive core I've been spamming is like Bold Starmie, which drops to U-turn, and Careful Chomp, which gets blown up by Scizor. So I ended up having to actually switch my Hydreigon in the builder to Volcarona, which I hated to do it, because then I was just copying Spellin. I'm just a fucking Spellin LARPer, but whatever. It is what it is. Everyone's already built everything that's good. As long as you keep Scizor in your mind as you play, you're not ever going to lose to it, especially if you're playing Rain. And can you open the PvP statistics and just pull up Pelipper so we can see everything that people play on their Rain teams? Maybe conserve some inspiration here.
Yeah, absolutely.
For our building. If you're ever doing something with a key piece, like Rain obviously is going to have, this is such a fantastic Pokemon to like check the common allies on, because obviously everyone who has Pelipper on their team is playing Rain, right? Not to state the obvious. So PvP statistics are super duper fire here, just to see what everybody else is doing. You can see the more obscure stuff that people do. Generally, I think if you're going to use a Pokemon like Pelipper or Torkoal, right, to set Sun or Rain, you're going to want to lean into it quite heavily. Like, I think the rest of your team should abuse said gimmick to some extent, because you're basically trading one of your team slots, right? Pelipper isn't brought because it's a fantastic Pokemon, although maybe for you it is. That guy's rolling Scizor to hell and back.
Yeah.
Maybe that's your ultimate scissor counter.
Just Pelipper does it. That's crazy. Maybe I'm probably overkilling for Scizor, but I think I'm okay
you're
with
good,
that.
bro. No, if you have a Pokemon that you really don't want to lose to, then that's great to acknowledge. And that's important.
It's illogical, but I know that Scizor will implode my brain.
No. I mean, it's in this game, it's especially like it's smart because Scissor's like top 3 in the PvP statistics.
Yeah.
Either max speed or no speed Scissor. Thank you, Rainer. Spidget, what's your most sad shunt story? One time I shunted and I didn't get anything and I never went back. That's all I got.
Awesome.
This is too much genuinely intelligent and useful information for a Pat stream. I'm scared. This isn't the world I'm used to. We'll break into One Piece discussion at some point. We'll get baited.
We'll get baited is so good. Okay. I think this is most of...
get distracted.
Okay. I think right now, these are the mons that I have on my... I'm going to show natures. I feel like that's the important thing. These are the mons that I have right now on my Iron Man. I'm going to try to get them layered. I have a... And like these all... I'm not expecting all of these to be used. I feel like it's too many water. Yeah. It's more of like...
busted.
How many of these can we use on the same team? And then what should I fill my other slots with? I think that's what I'm...
Understood. Yeah. Let's start filling it out for sure. Modest King Joe is already our guaranteed slots. That's perfect.
Yeah, I need to get I don't have a Pelipper, so I need to breed up a Pelipper. That'll come.
It's all good.
Let me get Zapdos. I can't change the nature on Zapdos until Lunar event.
Yeah, no, I know. But you got plus speed, which is really all that matters, I think.
Perfect. Yeah, plus speed's probably more relevant for PvP, right? I mean, usually in general, but on Zapdos, is Timid better than Modest, I assume?
So there's people that on base 100 mons, they go for like the plus, like I see a lot of Jirachiers go for Adamant, and I think that is like, that is barbaric. I could not fathom doing that.
Is the logic like, oh, you just like, get outsped by Garchomp anyway or some shit, so you just like commit to damage?
I guess, or it's because I guess Jirachi isn't the best comparison because a lot of Jirachis are scarfed. So I guess that's not the best comparison ever. But like if you're Modest hits 299 and Timid is 328, so you're gonna miss out on stuff like Excadrill and Hydreigon. I think that Hydreigon's pretty good, especially I say it's pretty good in the rain too, because Dragon Pulse is gonna fry everything, and Scissor. I mean, if they click Flamethrower into you one single time, then your Dragon Resist is gone, and the rest of your guys get fried by Pulse. So that's another important guy to outspeed. I'm curious if you want to just sate my curiosity and click Zapdos and see. I want to see how many people do go Modest on it.
Yeah. Wait, 11%, but it's still like irrelevant. 56% Timid, 18% Calm, 11% Bold, 11% Modest, which I feel like is still a relevant percentage, like 10% or so.
12% is definitely relevant.
Yeah.
So it's good to note that people are doing that.
A lot of lefties. I didn't know it was it's interesting.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people just use like a lot of the Timids in the top nature, like a lot of those Timids are going to be a defensive spread just with HP and Spadef.
On the Timid? Gotcha.
Yeah, I use a Timid special defense oriented Zapdos myself.
I wouldn't have thought that. That's cool.
Same with my Volcarona, just because at some point, yeah, like if you're gonna put in a certain amount of speed, it just makes more sense to go with that nature. Like even my fattest Volcaronas, for example, they always outpace Breloom.
Gotcha.
So they always go Timid.
Gotcha. What this might be a really dumb question. What's the reason for Excadrill? What's the pair for Excadrill? Is it just to counter Sand?
Oh, it's just a suicide lead. They're all running suicide lead Excadrill. That's probably not very possible for an Iron Man right now. So you could probably go for like just a Garchomp and it's perfectly fine. We'll just do the same focus sash, same as them, and cope about not having spin, but like it is what it is. At least you outpace the opposing Excadrill leads with Garchomp, right?
So you would just go, so you would just go like, God, I hate the idea of Sash Chomp. So, but I guess that's the
Well, you don't have to do that. That's only the people that are running Sash X Control, or the people that are running like triple Swift Swim with like Scissor and then Pelipper.
I kind of hate sacrifice leads for
you don't have to. Yeah,
teams.
we don't have to do it at all.
Yeah, I might not do that on the rain team because I love sacrifice leads for shit. So I love like trick room sacrifice leads or like shit like that. Like I used to run a Claydol. I used to do this dumb where I would do Claydol with light screen, reflect, and trick room, and I would basically and like teleport or whatever, and you would just like set your screens, and then if you have enough HP, you teleport. If not, you just like die or try set trick room or whatever. And then you like bring in like Rampardos and try to like kill everything. I would do like dumb shit. Dude, I like turbo, like I like suicide leads for stupid shit, but I don't like it for powerful teams. I have
like run a lot of designated leads on Trick Room myself. I actually thought about screens at one point on Trick Room in Gen 9 because I was using a Hatterene setter because with Magic Bounce it blocks hazards and also has Healing Wish. So like I would just click Trick Room and then Healing Wish and sack my guy. But I was like, I mean, Hatterene gets screens too. I could get super greedy. But I was like, nah, I'm just going to kill everything. And if you kill everything, you don't get hit. So
yeah,
this defense is a good offense.
Okay, so I think let me get my...
Was there a question that I left unanswered by you?
I don't think so.
Okay, I was reading this guy in chat and I wasn't sure if I got distracted. Like I read his message 5 minutes ago and he's been in my head. What was the last kind of animal that bit you? My cat. Probably is the boring answer.
Yeah. I got bit by a dog when I was he was chewing on a water bottle cap and I had to get it out of his mouth because he was gonna choke on it, so I had to he bit me and broke blood, but he was just trying to chew the bottle cap. He was a nice little dog,
right?
Yeah. What's the I'm trying to fill out the team. Pelipper is a for sure slot, we need that. Kingdra is a for sure slot, we have that. I'm sure right. Kingdra. Zapdos I feel like is a for sure. What's up?
I was just asking if you had choice specs yet to slap on the Kingdra.
Yes, I should also write down what items actually. Hilariously, I don't know if I have a damp rock for Pelipper. I do. I do have one damp rock. Okay, I don't know how difficult it would be to farm one, so we have one. Huge.
Probably a PvP reward. Let's go.
That free, dude. That might imagine that free damp rock mattering. Like that's
exactly like the first person ever to be happy with the PvP reward damp rock. Bro.
Yeah. Okay, Pelipper, Kingdra, Zapdos, I feel like are the guaranteed slots so far. I'd like to... Do we go Starmie and Rotom Wash as well? Is that overkill? What's your thoughts? Well, how many water types is too many on rain? Is it... Do you just go stupid mode? And
well, it depends on how much they abuse it. If they're not swift swimmers, like I don't think I would put a Starmie on rain.
Yeah.
Personally.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
And as for if you're going to have, I don't know if you would have both Rotom and Zapdos.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe.
I think that makes logical sense. I'm once again just talking off of a lot of what I have on the iron, so it's a lot of like. But I'm happy to like fill in those slots with suboptimal mods if I want to queue up for OU in the meantime, but know what to work towards.
Okay. Yeah. I just wasn't sure if there were other guys in the boxes.
Yeah, I have
bad,
a few
that we had not seen yet.
No, yeah, I have whatever. This is mostly my comps box, I believe. You can ask me any questions. Okay. A lot of stuff might be for raids. I have like this Mienshao.
If the course low, we have Mienshao.
Not 31 speed.
Okay.
I have a adamant Darmanitan.
I have a hidden video right now of Swords Dance, Mienshao with Flying Gem and Acrobatics. Because
that's amazing.
Everyone leads Gliscor and clicks Protect, right? And Mienshao is walled by Gliscor, so they're not going to feel threatened. Or maybe like, oh, well, I have to scout for HP Ice, and I built it like, man, I'm going to click Swords Dance in front of these guys and then blow it the fuck up because I hate Gliscor. Gliscor is such a obnoxious mon. And to like
Yeah.
Spadef Glycecore, you do like 80 to 90. It was so
Agreed.
beautiful. I didn't get it to work for 30 minutes, but then I smashed a staller with it and it was all worth it. Sorry, I just remembered that.
No,
when I
that's
saw
awesome.
the end, I was adamant. I was like, oh, my heart.
I am lucky enough to. I did get a. I do have a Glycecore as well, but I don't. But that's.
You know, this could be a suicide lead too.
Oh shit, Glycecore. What would you go like?
Well, are you jolly? No, we're careful.
No,
Okay.
mine's like defend. Yeah, I built it already. It's careful and then max HP, max Spadef.
Gotcha. So we're careful Glycecore. We have a Chandelure. We have a Rotom Heat. We have Gallade, Hitmonlee, Salamence.
Salamence.
We already have Zapdos for Hurricane.
I have a good Wheezing, if that's relevant at all. I don't know what fuck teams you run Wheezing on in OU. I know it's like relevant.
Generally more defensive oriented teams because neutralizing gas provides a lot of support towards those structures, in my humble opinion. That damp rock was from a Wingull in episode 1 of Iron Man during Kanto.
How do you guys remember that?
But I don't. And right there.
That's a real one.
Oh my, that's a real one.
That's awesome.
Plants are tasty. You're a real one for that. That's crazy, bro.
But I do also fucking love Strafty. If I can ever run Strafty, I love this Pokemon.
I love Scrafty.
A Dragon Dance Strafty.
For rain though, I'm looking at you guys and I'm
okay. Here's a question. What's the like easy counter pick to Pelipper? Like Zapdos? What would an opponent, if they see me on rain? I assume most rain teams run out Pelipper turn 1. What could I run on my team?
Suicide lead, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. What could I run on my team to counter the counter of Pelipper?
You just gotta have your ground, whether it's the
you feel like a ground type
if you're going full offensive, generally you can just put up your rocks and not have another ground type because like all of your Pokemon are gonna be like Swift Swim and it's just gonna be like attacking, right? But as long as you have like your Garchomp or your Excadrill, then you won't get owned by Volt Switch forever.
Gotcha. So you're saying that I definitely need a ground. I didn't know that. I know it sounds dumb. I definitely need a ground type on the rain team to be able to switch. People trying to kill the Pelipper with immunity, right?
Well, just to block Volt Switch, I think it's important to like at least threaten the idea that you could switch in a ground type, and it's not entirely 100% free for them to click Volt on your team forever. It's always very obnoxious. Scrafty can be used in Elite 4 reruns though in the Wild Taste team. Oh,
okay.
Later. That's good. Bro.
I might want to breed a better Garchomp. I have a Garchomp that's 2x31 adamant. It is Jolly, or no, it's Jolly. I thought it was adamant, to be fair. That might be like fine. I feel like bulk is really important on Garchomp. It's one of those mons. I think you can get away with like 2x31 correct nature on a lot of mons in PvP, but Garchomp really needs his bulk, right? I have this one.
I would try to go 25 plus. Yeah, I think
it's gonna suck to breed a new one, but I think that one it's worth it. Maybe I could run this temporarily, but
Garchomp is a mon that you're going to use forever too. So even if it hurts to upgrade it now, it's going to pay off dividends in the long run.
For sure. Okay. Also, right now my team is lame as fuck. I need like a fucking cool insert. So we've got.
Okay, we'll make it we'll go with like Scarf Tentacruel then or something crazy. Is the Tentacruel timid?
Scarf Tentacruel is awesome.
Is the Tentacruel timid?
No, it's fucking careful.
Fuck.
I think. Or sassy. It's a sassy Tentacruel.
No, not the minus speed.
It was a wild con, okay? It was a wild alpha.
No, I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny.
I'm not used to building with limitations in mind, so my brain's going a mile a minute trying to.
There's so many things.
Trying to like substitute stuff that like we would normally see. I didn't even look at the Pelipper teammates, even though I asked you to pull them up because at one point they were like behind the white space. And then you moved them, but like I didn't look because I was thinking about something else and I got distracted. That's on me. I want to see if people are using Breloom. I feel like Breloom is such a cheap guy; he can slap on anything.
5%.
Yeah, there we go. Big Breloom. All right. That's another Rotom wash answer to some extent. Spidget Poppy cooking per usual. Nah. Rain is there's not much innovation to be made in Rain, I don't think.
Hey,
I think you could slap like a Jirachi and then like a what do you call them? The crab hammer. How do I Crawdon?
Crawdon? Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
Oh, you're perfect.
My brain was freezing. You know how it be. But obviously we won't have a Jirachi and won't have anything like that. I'm sorry, pull them up one more time. I looked at Brelumen and I didn't look at anything else. I want to see what the innovators are doing.
I need a demon mode Pokemon. I need something.
Yeah.
I'm looking at
Shice. I get it.
I also think I have a good Kabutops breeder, so I could go. So right now I'm Pelipper, Kingdra, Zapdos, and then a ground type. I probably need to go like 2 more Swift Swimmy offensive mons, right?
That would be a very meta route to take.
What's the
and, Kabutops? I think is super cool.
Kabutops, or I really like Ludicolo as well. Ludicolo is a fucking cool
I love
Pokemon.
Ludicolo, bro.
I love Ludicolo. Let me see. Caracosta's hidden ability is Swift Swim, but I don't think we have access to that in PokeMMO. I would fucking run the Swift Swim Caracosta. Wait, do we have Swift Swim Beartic? Yo, can I run? Wait.
I know for a fact we have Swift Swim Beartic.
Give me the Swift Swim
my Discord
Beartic.
That's been doing it.
That would go fucking bonk. I love ice types. I love Beartic. Problem is, what do you even click there? What you can't go Blizzard. Like, what do you click? What is
probably like stats? Close combat, icicle crash, earthquake type beat, life orb. If I had to wager.
Yeah. Okay. Life orb based. What are Beartic's? What's his base speed doubled? He's like bulky-ish, right? But he's ice. Part of me wants to run Beartic, but that feels like a waste of time to build on the iron. I want to run a meme Pokemon, but
Beartic. There is. I could ask MC what he did with it if he's not online on Discord.
What else we got? Seismitoad's a meme. We could run Swift Swim Relicanth. And then hit head smash. But it's like base stat speed is like 30 or some shit, right?
Yeah,
so like
I will say
swimming.
That I almost made a Relicanth NU rain video, and he was too slow for NU. So I'm not sure if he's gonna be. I'm not sure if he's gonna be fast enough for OU.
Okay, I might have to just do the loser shit.
Instead of Relicanth? I don't remember now. I did Amistar. That's who I did.
Amistar's cool. I think I might just end up going. Do I just end up going Ludicolo Kabutops? Is that the lamest fuck ending?
You can, or Amistar.
I don't think Amistar is cool enough. Is for me.
What?
I'm not a huge. I prefer Kabutops.
You know what? That's cool. You hurt my feelings, but it's okay. You cut me deep, like personally. That was like a character insult, but it's okay.
That's rough. I'm sorry. Also,
Kabutops also provides spin if you feel so inclined to have it, although you don't need to run it.
If I ran, if I ran Mantine in OU, would people think that I was water absorb? What if I went? What if I went fucking like Life Orb Swift Swim Mantine? What's Mantine's base attack?
People do that in NU. They'll literally run Rain Dance and have Swift Swim. It's funny.
Let me see this thing's base attack. Base attack is 80. It's not doing enough damage. Okay, I literally think I have to just run fucking Ludicolo, Kabutops. Like, there's so little options.
Yeah, there's really not a lot to do with at least with Sun you could run like Darmanitan and that guy's somewhat cool, but like Rain, it's kind of hard. And I'm also like, I don't want to recommend anything that's gonna make it harder for you to win than it has to be.
The problem is I'm famous I always do that. Whenever I play PvP, I always like the strat in PvP is to like build a 5-man core team of good mons and like 1 troll mon for content. I feel like I always did like 4 to 5 troll mons and put myself at a severe disadvantage and then would be upset when I lost a lot. And I was like, this fucking sucks. but it's tough doing it to myself, you know.
It's the struggle, yeah. Sometimes you got to be happy with the one shipmon. It's tough. It's a tough lesson to learn.
It's like Magic. Like I do something like Magic the Gathering. Like
it's hard.
You get better and you adapt. Okay, maybe I'll have an off meta deck, but most of the deck will be actually powerful cards, and you slot in like one meme card for fun. I always like trying to put in a personal flair in games like Pokemon, like PvP, building a team, or like Magic the Gathering. I really care about deck building. I love putting that personal flair in. So it's tough to like play PvP, and I don't like it. Makes me have not a fun, you know, like play a PvP team that's just
Hold on, I had a brain blast. There was this guy in this other Pokemon MMO that I played, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was famous for running this on his rain team. He would only play rain. He would run Sash, Lovely Kiss, Jinx because it had dry skin. So I don't know if that sounds like up your alley, if that sounds like a way that you want to harass people. I don't think it would be good. You know what? I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I think that your Kabutops Ludicolo idea is probably better. However, if you're thinking of a shitmon, you're brainstorming then perhaps the Lovely Kiss Jinx.
I like the idea. The problem is I'd have to get a hidden ability. Isn't it hidden ability, I believe?
Oh, yeah.
I think it is. I'd have to wait for Alpha Swarm.
Alpha Swarm, yeah.
This Master Ball Jinx for 15k. It's very funny. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Why is it Master
sad. Ball, bro? There's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way. Okay,
so far I have my team as Pelipper with Damprock, Kingdra with Specs, Zapdos with you just go left. What item do you recommend?
Spectacles, or like you could always go like expert belt or like wise glasses or something if you want to have the catch people off guard, have a little, you know, pizzazz, add a little flavor. I don't know. Chef's choice, really, at the end of the day, right? Like, even though these mons all fit incredibly well, because Zapdos has access. First of all, Hurricane is broken, and that's why we're running Zapdos on Rain, for those who don't know in chat. Second of all, we have access to Weather Ball. So while like the stab Hurricane with Specs goes crazy, being able to switch moves is also like pretty insane. But it's preference at the end of the day.
I think I can also spice things up with like move pool. Well, the problem is you're probably just clicking the Hydro Pump so much, or like Hurricane or Thunder or whatever. Like there's just the moves you click in Rain.
Yes, Rain is pretty streamlined, unless we were to like throw on we could put on like, instead of Zapdos, like a Dragonite with Hurricane.
I thought about running a I really like the idea of setup mons, just because it's so easy to snag free wins from like one mistake from an opponent.
You should be running screens then.
Okay, I'll have to build future. I think I want to. There's the problem is there's so many teams I want to build. No, you're right. I want to. It's the problem of the Iron Man of like I have to, like I have a Volcarona built. I have like a Starmie built. I have like a bunch of different pieces of teams built, and I'm having trouble, you know, sticking to one or ironing it out, and it's just tough.
Do you want to try to see what like archetype you have the most pieces of currently?
I think I want to commit to Rain, because I just like the idea of. I think it's a good example of like, hey, are you bad at PvP? So am I. Look what I can do. Like, look at what I can get away with, which I know is sad for PvP players and annoying. I kind of, you know, I get it, but kind of important as well. I have this Kabutops breeder. How crucial is 31 speed on tops? What speed?
31. Let's see. Kabutops is base 80. So what does that put us at? Give me a sec.
You're perfect. Take your time. I'm gonna check nature and stuff as well.
If we run adamant, then that puts us. Yeah, I mean, I guess. base 110 Scarfers aren't real in this game. It's only Gengar. We don't have Latias or Latios. I think that Adamant, I'm trying to think of something we miss out on by going Adamant, and I'm struggling really hard. So we might defer to the PvP statistics and see what they say.
They go 95% Adamant. So Adamant seems to be really hard.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hard line.
I was fighting for my life there. I was like,
no, is there
any justification for Jolly here? But no. Kabutops, yeah, most people do go Life Orb, and I think that it's a perfectly, it's perfectly fine. You can run like superpower for at Spidget 1. Can you run Shedinja in rain? Can I time this guy out?
Yeah, you can perma him if you want.
Thank you.
Don't actually perma.
I didn't.
Just crazy. Yeah. Okay, and then
okay, everyone gets one warning.
This is boring as shit, but we probably just end up going. Should I be scared of the win rates of Rain because they look dog shit? Like 44% win rate for Ludicolo. Should that make me be like?
I think it's actually so greedy of these motherfuckers to run Modest because they don't outspeed Scarf base 100s. They get U-turned on by fucking Jirachi. Like every single time one of these guys, and the vast majority of them do it. So clearly, like what people think here is this is correct.
Okay, wait. I want to run Assault Gear Ludicolo so bad. That's so fucking funny.
That is probably, those usages are probably from MC. And I think he runs knockoff on it for Chansey and Shedinja.
Oh. Dude, okay. I love that. Sounds so fucking funny. Going like Giga Drain, knockoff, like Assault Gear, Ludicolo, Giga Drain, Scald. What's the fourth move? What do you even go?
Well, you still go fully offensive on it, but you run the assault vest.
Oh,
so
you
it's
do
like
just go fully offensive. Okay, yeah.
Giga Drain, knockoff, and Focus Blast for the Ferrothorns and such.
What do you normally go over knockoff?
Ice Beam.
Okay. Gotcha.
For the dragon. So I guess actually Ice Beam over Focus Blast.
Gotcha.
Excuse me. It might be better if you're going to run knockoff.
Makes sense.
Is
it Troll? Be honest. My team is 1, 2, 3. My team is, well, I guess like 4.
If you want something funny, I don't think it's the worst thing ever. Bro plays more than one Pokemon MMO. He is a warrior. Not a Blaine, let it be known, and not like at the same time, okay? Not at the same time. What y'all doing right now? We're building a rain team with Patrouski's Iron Man limitations.
Okay, so the beautiful thing with the Ludicolo, it's same EVs, same nature. You don't change the build to go Life Orb or Assault Gear. Is that true?
Yeah. I think that you would just go fully offensive with like special attack and speed. Yeah. I think honestly you could honestly go Modest here with everyone else, and I'm trolling. Like Jirachi, surely it's fine. It's fine, but
I'm
because Ludicolo's only has like 90 base special attack, so I assume you need it for some roles that I'm not aware of, since I don't play Rain. Like, it's very easy for me to look at the speed tiers and say, oh my god, why would these scrubs choose to not outspeed the Jirachi? But like, as the people who actually load up Rain, they probably went through loading up Timid and being like, well, fuck, I didn't kill this very common Pokemon, but if I do a little bit more consistently, that's confirmed. So that might be why they all run Modest necessarily.
Okay. And then back to how important is 31 speed on Kabutops? Like if I have like 25 speed,
I don't think it's gonna matter all that much on a Swift Swim Mon, personally. But let me see Kabutops Adamant against Dragonite at +1. I think that's probably like the only calc to pay attention to. If we have to miss out on any speed. So full speed, Adamant. A +1 Dragonite hits 198. Yeah, we're like so fucking chilling. Because +2 speed puts us at 258. So like you could be fucking 1 speed You could be
Oh,
one
sick.
speed.
That could be 1 speed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna aim for 20 plus.
If you're 31 speed on Kabutops, use speed tie against +2 Dragonite, which I guess can be relevant because on your team you have no normal resist. So if you somehow do let Dragonite get +2 on you, he is going to sweep you with extreme speed and then another attack 100% of the time instead of 50% of the time.
Yeah.
So that's
I feel like
probably...
if I let a Dragonite double D-dance against me, I probably just deserve to lose, right? Or is that troll?
Yeah, no, I
like
think
one,
that...
but usually I could be wrong. If someone sets up like 2 D-dance, would that generally be like a mistake was made?
Well,
like, not always. Think. Yeah, no, please take your time. It's good.
I've gotten 2 Dragon Dances on Rain. I'm always like a bit shocked.
Yeah.
But like sometimes the game state just turns out that way. Like maybe Kingdra has to click Draco Meteor on the last possible turn of Rain or something. So like the next Mon that can come out has to be Pelipper before any of the other guys can outspeed a threat.
Yeah.
So like maybe that's the one scenario I could see where Dragonite gets 2 kind of for free on you on a turn where like your Rain ends.
Would you call it a positioning skill gap on the like Kingdra, like the Rain player has to like think about that ahead of time? Or
absolutely, yeah. If you allow that to happen to you, I mean, at the end of the day, you can just play better. Yeah, you can just play better.
Sorry, that was a dumb question. I just don't know.
Sorry, I'm just trying to. I mean, I just want to make sure that I'm not letting you do anything incredibly stupid. So I'm kind of talking it out myself out loud. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay, for the ground type, I did put Garchomp / Gliscor, but my Gliscor is careful. Is that okay, or do you think you need like Jolly, like speedy Gliscor on a Rain team?
Oh my God, wait. What about fast Scarf Garchomp? Is that someone we have to worry about? No, surely not. Sorry.
No,
you said I was still on the Kabutops thing for some reason, but like it's definitely not relevant. And even this 23 speed one would outspeed Garchomp, so we'd need like 18 speed to not outspeed it. Can you repeat your question, please? I apologize.
No, you're perfect. What was it? Oh yeah, I needed ground type for the team. I put Garchomp / Gliscor, but my Gliscor that I have
Gliscor. I think that Gliscor can be like a suicide lead because that's a decent speed tier. It has taunt and it has access to both hazards. But like if you have careful, that means you like can't even taunt Excadrill.
You don't want a tanky Gliscor on Rain, is what it seems like, right?
No, that's what I think. Yeah,
that's what I'm looking for.
A possibility. No. It was just because you had it in your boxes, and I was thinking, well, you know, if he just wants to run a suicide bunch of Swift Swimmers, because that's a very fine route because it's fast points, right? And that I assume is one of the decent goals of the Iron Man.
Sorry, what'd you say? I distracted for a sec.
Oh no, you're good. I was just saying like the triple Swift Swim plus suicide lead is like optimal for the Iron Man because it gets you a bunch of points, but you wouldn't want the plus speed Gliscor as a potential suicide lead because you don't outspeed Excadrill. All right, Blaine, have a good rest of your day, brother. I think you guys are huge nerds. Peace out, my friend. Thank you for the good luck on the team and the kind words. When are berries worth over items? Huh. When are berries worth over items?
Really good. I have no idea in modern Pokemon.
Pretty
PvP.
niche.
It's really interesting. Back in like there was way less items. Back in like 2013 PokeMMO, like the 2 items, like, oh, you don't know what item to put on a Pokemon, just throw like leftovers or Lumberry on. Those are like the 2 items in like 2013. It's like, oh, you don't know what to do? Just throw one of those on and just turn your brain off. And that was like it was really good. they were like so much better than
I mean,
item.
That's the classic, right?
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with leftovers and Lumberry and like any sweeper. I still have a Lumberry on my Durant, even though I don't think it's right, just because I literally just did the brainlet. Me want to Hone Claws on Whisper, even though there's just like only 2 Whispers in the tier. But when we run into that stupid ass Dusclops, I am king of the world, assuming that I either dodge or flinch him one time because I actually don't beat it 1v1. But yeah.
Dash these up. Pelipper, Kingdra, Zapdos, Garchomp, Kabutops, Ludicolo. I need to make a new Garchomp as well. What Garchomp build do you recommend?
I'll just go max speed, max attack, Jolly.
Max speed, max
Unless you, for some reason, want to, you could go like HP and speed if you feel like it, and go like Rocky Helmet or something if you ever feel so inclined.
I fucking hate Rocky. I actually hate my first ever PokeMMO. What's it called? My first ever Pokemon, like modern era tournament. I queued into a Spadef, a tanky Rocky Helmet Garchomp, and my little pea brain, I'd never seen that before. My brain exploded. It like just 6-0'd me. I had no way to deal with. I could beat it like if it was frail or flimsy or whatever. I had no way to beat Rocky Helmet special defense Garchomp, and my brain
Rocky
just...
Helmet special defense Garchomp is absolute gobbledygook.
So mad. I was like so tilted.
Mad. Yeah, that would have me mad.
Also,
but
I think I was. Yeah.
Let me. I guess I didn't necessarily explain, and I'm going back like 45 minutes. Why you don't want like? Actually, no. I guess I did. Rotom Wash compared to like Scissor, and Scissor is better because you get a pivot. Oh yeah, we could always. I guess you don't have a Scissor, do you?
I do not. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll just ignore it then for then. You'll just make some sick nasty doubles. Oh wait, no, you don't have to make sick nasty doubles because you're gonna run knockoff on the chance, and then you probably beat it one or something.
I should go knockoff on the Ludicolo.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. I thought you were, so I was just saying shit.
No, I'm just running out of options. I like the idea of it. I might. We'll see.
Because knockoff like clears the way for the.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious. I'm gonna see how much Chansey takes without its Eviolite.
So yeah. So another tip, I guess, would be like playing around Chansey/Blissey is probably really not difficult, like interesting for my team because I only have 2 physical attackers and one of them doesn't utilize rain, right? Like Garchomp. So like I really need to like. I'm assuming I need to like value my Kabutops life like very heavily because it's probably like the only way I break Chansey Blissey.
Oh, this calc is so fire. You want to see some? Wait.
Right, value Kabutops.
Yeah. Kingdra with no Eviolite on the Chansey is gonna 2-hit Chansey after rocks. If you have rocks up, hold on, let me put the rocks.
Yeah, how
up
important do you feel like rocks is on this team? Like, should I go?
Well, rocks will be on the Garchomp.
It will be for sure. You think? Okay.
No, that's what Suicide Lead's doing. It's putting up the rocks and dying.
I didn't know what we were doing with we're doing Suicide Lead Garchomp. Okay.
Well, I thought no, we don't have to. You said fuck that to the Rocky Helmet.
Yeah.
So,
I think I'm down to do. Okay. What? Here, let's build the Garchomp then.
Oh yeah, you could absolutely do something like that, Birdo. But I'm trying not to suggest anything that's like a whole other breed, because I think that the Kingdra is already modest. So while Kingdra could easily run mixed, you could run. I've run into a Focus Energy Waterfall Draco Meteor one.
Oh yeah.
But like we've got modest here.
I'm used to that in randoms. Focus Energy Kingdra. Okay, we got 5 tips written down. I have. Oh yeah, Garchomp. Stealth Rocks. You just go Stone Edge EQ. You still go that, you think? Dragon Claw. My brain goes to like Quakes. I'm so in 20. My brain goes to Quake Slide, which is Earthquake Rock Slide. Like that's like my. Which obviously you do Stone Edge, but
we can. Yeah, we can go. We're Jolly, right?
Yes, I'll probably need to build a new one, but I would love to be able to use this one temporarily if I can.
Yeah.
It has no bulk.
Okay. We've got no bulk.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're throwing a focus sash on this, it doesn't matter. You don't even need to rebreed it.
That is true. Maybe I need to get over. I don't know why the idea of focus sash Garchomp tilts me, but it's probably based. It's probably fine.
I'm only saying that because of the way your team is structured. Like, it's really all attacking. Otherwise, like, when I built Rain, I had like a Rocky Helmet Garchomp and a Spadef. It was a fast Rocky Helmet Garchomp, but it was a Rocky Helmet Garchomp because I felt like Rain was a bit weak to priority. And like Mach Punch, for example, off of Breloom, you have 2 birds though, so it's not really.
What if I go eject button Garchomp? Set up rocks and then get out. What are your thoughts on that, Spidget?
Eject button Garchomp to get the rocks and get
how
out.
Fucking base would it be though? How stupid? How bad is it? But how cool would it look?
We're gonna.
That's gonna be so much of my. You're over here like, okay, here's how you win, and I'm like, how can I make it as hard as possible?
What? I'm trying to think like versus the Excadrill lead. We earthquake, and then we eject into the Pelipper, and then we have him at 1 HP, and they're gonna try to like put down. I mean, we would block spin, but we wouldn't get up rocks because then they die to spin and they bring out their counterplay. Fuck, I'm trying to just.
No, you're good.
Toxicroak, hey, Toxicroak's that guy. There's a couple frogs you put on Rain. The Seismitoad, you never know. So Chansey Evioli is better than Blissey, huh? Yes. I mean, knockoff isn't really common in this game, and there's no boots here.
What are your thoughts on? Maybe it's just normal. What are your thoughts on mixed Okay, Focus Sash Garchomp mixed lead with Fire Blast to see if they try to go like Scizor into the rocks Garchomp lead. I don't know why they would do that.
Yeah, you can counter the Skarmory, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Skarm, that's what it was.
The only reason I didn't suggest mixed was because I'm trying to work with the the resources that we have.
No, I love a Fire Blast slotted in Garchomp because it's just another way to deal. And it's funny, people won't expect. Well, maybe I'm dumb. I wouldn't expect that on Rain. Why would someone slot in Fire Blast on their Garchomp in Rain? That feels crazy.
If I was facing a Suicide Lead Chomp in Rain, I'd probably say, yeah, there's no way this dumb shit's Fire Blast.
Yeah, and I'm gonna run that shit.
I think that literally has happened to me, and I tilted to oblivion.
Yeah, okay. So that means it's a good strategy. If it tilts Spidget, that's a strategy I have to employ.
Rocks, Earthquake, Fire Blast, Draco Meteor, something like that, I guess you could do, or Stone Edge. Depends on if you want to go Attack Invest or Special Attack Invest, really.
Gotcha.
You don't have to go Draco. You can always just go Stone Edge, Fire Blast.
Okay, this is a ton of info. This might be good for now. It might just come down to building Mons from here. Okay, what are other... Okay, I guess last thing is... Most movesets are pretty easy. I might ask you some questions in DMs later, but I think most movesets are pretty easy. Do I ever go Defog on Pelipper? I'm assuming Pelipper is U-turn... I'm assuming it's U-turn Hurricane Hydro Pump. Do you go like offensive? Peli? And I don't know what the fourth one is.
On semi-rain, you go offensive Pelipper and you run like choiced. But on full rain, since you want your Pelipper to last as long as possible, you run fat bitch Pelipper. And a lot of people love to just U-turn out, get your free switch into your Swift Swimmer.
Do you go bold then? Do you go like defensive Pelipper?
Yeah, I think most people are going bold if I had to wager, since we have a very physically oriented metagame. There's probably like some calc for Draco Chomp, and there's some amount of Spadef on Pelipper, but I have no idea because I'm not a Rain player. I'm sorry. I'm probably not the
that's
best
fair.
guy.
I wouldn't play Rain if I was good at PvP either. I think as someone who's gonna play Rain, I'm fully acknowledging I kind of think it's noob bait. But maybe that's disrespectful. I don't play PvP, so maybe that's mean.
Hey, when you get better, you'll realize everything is new bait at the end of the day. You can run a Rain that takes a bit more brain cells to pilot, and I think you can run rain that's like very straightforward.
Gotcha. There you go.
Most people here run very straightforward rain though.
Yeah. Okay, so Pelipper moveset, do you go to fog on it? U-turn.
Oh yeah, so Roost, U-turn, Scald. I mean, I guess Roost, right?
Yeah, no, I like this. I like that. Yeah.
I would think, and then Scald Fog, I guess, or like
fog.
Or yeah, if you want to have defog, since we have no removal, depends on how you, and if you want to put like, I think fog is fine. Personally, I think you could drop it. I think it's dealer's choice. I think I've recorded with the Pelipper that like didn't even have Roost on it or defog, but that team also had a Tyranitar on it.
Maybe I'm like maybe I just don't worry about the fog because I feel like I'm like hyper offense, like just do my dumb one thing. Maybe I go like protect or some shit to scout. Is that troll?
It is troll because you waste a turn of your range, so you don't want to do that.
Dude, I appreciate that. Fuck, that was good feedback.
The candidness? No, I'm not gonna lie to you, we don't want to be wasting turns of our range.
That is troll. Okay, I don't factor in that. I think of 8 turns as being so much, but I need to factor in.
Well, what if your opponent's clicking protect too?
Then they're fucking, you flame them in chat. You call them a loser. Oh, okay.
Oh, true.
You turn Roost, think about that. Scald. You go Damp Rock. We just
Pat, I know that there's some shinies that were rare in the past that became more common, but did the opposite ever happen where a common one became rare with time?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for sure, yeah. Common one become more rare over time. Certain thing. So there used to actually be a ×5 horde spot for Heracross for a little bit. And then it got removed, and now it's a single encounter shunt. It's a great question. Sorry we're just discussing PvP nonstop. It's a great question. It's much that happens much more infrequently. Usually it's stuff becoming easier. Pretty rare a shiny becomes harder to get.
So if you're not gonna put defog on the Pelipper, then I think your last lot should just be Hurricane, because Hurricane's pretty busted.
Hurricane.
And it like conk and shit.
Maybe I will go defog. I'm not sure. What's a scenario where I'd want to defog? If my Chomp doesn't get rocks up and
maybe they spin and they keep hazards up, or like they put down multiple layers and you're like, man, I want to get all these layers off of me. Maybe they put down like T-spikes and you're like, man, fuck that. I don't want T-spikes on my side.
Yeah, that's real. Okay, based. Okay, I like the fog then to get rid of spikes. Because I definitely would let my opponent set up spikes and get annoyed. Okay. Okay. Pelipper Bold, U-turn. Blah, blah. I wrote down this tip. I just assume, you can tell me if this is wrong. I just wrote value Kabutops versus Chansey Blissey. It might seem obvious. I just need like dumb little notes like this.
Okay.
Is that true? Or you think that's like not something to worry about?
Depends on if you have to knock off on Ludicolo or not.
Okay, fair. I'm thinking like Kabutops is like my main physical attacker in rain. I feel like if I let that take too much
we only have that guy, right? So I agree with you completely that he's pretty important to keep healthy. Versus,
I do more damage. Like you said, I do more damage than I realize. Like, I'm all special attackers, but the whole point is Specs, Kindra, Hydro Pump under rain just does so much fucking damage. It doesn't matter, right?
Mm-hmm. Damn, if you're running Hydro Pump instead of Weather Ball, you probably do not even need rocks. You probably just fucking kill Chansey in 2 hits with no EVLA.
Yeah, that's my plan. Because I'll never forget, I actually learned about this. I fell in love with this from Roided Ewok. Because I think he's an old Pokemon content creator who calced it once, where he was like, yeah, every almost every mon in Pokemon, I think it was besides like 2 or 3 months, gets 2-shot by Specs, Kingdra, Hydro Pump under rain. And I was like, that's fucking crazy.
What's up, Risky? Is Moxie Scarfed Gyarados as Revenge Killer valid here?
I mean, I love it.
He wants to run something silly.
Yeah, I love it. Good. The problem is that I just feel like you wouldn't want to run like more 4 times week to Thunder. My guess. Maybe it doesn't matter.
Locking yourself in with a choice Pokemon with a very squishy team is always risky because of reasoning like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I like spec. Okay, well, so do I go specs on Kingdra and specs on Zapdos? What do you think? What item should I go on Zapdos for this team?
I've seen people go Life Orb. Depends on if you just want to. Depends on how you feel like mashing. I would
like
are going to be going with specs, but I think that you could easily go with Life Orb if you felt so inclined and just switch up your coverage moves.
I kind of like the idea of Life Orb on Zapdos. I like that as like my spread mon that I can do whatever on versus Kingdra's just dumb damage. But we'll see. And then what I was gonna ask what nature for Zapdos, but I literally can't change it. It's just naive, so okay.
We were always gonna go plus speed anyway. It's all good.
Okay, I think. Perfect. Okay. Pelipper Bold, Kingdra specs, Zapdos. We'll do like, if you don't mind, I'd love to do a clip here in a sec where I basically like, hey, this is me and Spidget just talked for an hour. Go check him out. Thanks for his time. And then I go through each point, and then I'm like, hey, do you have anything to add? If you don't mind doing like a quick little recording and being in that for the Iron Man video.
Oh God, I'm so loosey goosey right now.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Let me sit up straight. Okay, let me drink some water.
I'm new to MMOs. Do you have a video on PokeMMOs? I have a few videos on PokeMMOs. A handful. Are you looking for something specific, Shawshank? Okay, is there anything else I'm missing before we go through this? Zapdos, Naive, Kingdra. I guess what's Kindra's moveset, but you just fucking click Hydro Pump like every time, right? Like maybe like Hydro Pump, Dragon Pulse, like I don't know what else it gets. I have to check. You go Brine.
Oh my, didn't even take my afternoon medication. Good thing it's still the afternoon. Okay.
What moveset do you think for Kingdra? I know it's like mostly like boring stuff.
You run your water stab. You can run like surf if you want to hit T-Tar. You run weather ball if you don't care about T-Tar because it's higher base power. Then you run dragon coverage like Drake.
Yeah.
And then you can run Hurricane or Ice Beam.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I fucking forgot. I love Ice Beam. I feel like I go Ice Beam whenever I can. I just love them. I love dude, me with a freeze chance plus obviously Garchomp. Super good. There's just so many plus Gliscor. I don't want to deal with.
Oh yeah, Hydro Pump. Sorry, you already said that you were going to be pumping it up.
There you go. Hydro Pump. Okay, so Hydro Pump. Do you think Dragon Pulse or Draco? I kind of like Dragon Pulse, but maybe that's troll. You can tell me it's troll.
I would imagine that most are dropping Dracos.
Gotcha. But so most are doing it. I'm just too quirky, dude, for my own. It's cringe. But
it's just too much of a hipster, guys.
It's really bad. Like unironically, yes. It's not good. I have to fight against it, but also like I want to have fun. Would Dragon Pulse be troll? I guess because when are you clicking Draco? Like when rain's down, I guess.
Well, when you think a Pokemon that's gonna come in that resists something else, or Draco's the best Pokemon against, like something that resists water and not like a Rotom Wash.
Rotom Wash. I was trying to think of one. I was like, well, I don't even know. Okay, yeah, Rotom Wash. Okay.
Any sort of bulky water, Gastrodon. Drop a Draco on a Gastrodon.
Yo, how nasty would the HP grass be on Kingdra? Does anybody do that?
I think you don't have to because you just Draco them and then go into Ludicolo on the recover.
Oh yeah, we have Ludicolo. Yeah. What do we not? Okay,
if we were really weak to Gastrodon, I'd like if you were schmick schmode by it, I'd say that we slot it for sure.
It'd be so
Yeah.
fun. It'd be so many resources on the Iron Man because I'd have to use my mysterious gems for and then,
Oh
like
fuck yeah, it's too much.
okay. Hydro Pump, Draco, Ice Beam. I'll let you go in a sec. I feel like I've had you for so long. I don't mean to take up so much of
You're
your time.
good. I literally didn't even plan on streaming today. I might just lay in bed and do nothing. No,
Ace.
maybe I will stream today. I don't know. Figure it out.
I'll raid you if you stream today,
Thank
for
you.
sure.
Jellicent is a great one that I don't see very much.
Yeah.
That's another that resists. Yeah. Any bulky waters
Good
resist
call.
like water and ice. Then yeah, Jellicent's another one. You want Draco that guy.
Good call. Good call.
And like, I don't play Rain. I bet you I could get answers to your questions like by the time you PM me with like real reasoning from Rain players that aren't me.
You're perfect. Okay, I think this is good. I've had enough of your time. I think we just go ahead and talk. I think we go ahead and record the clip if you're open to that. Let me get all the
at your leisure.
bonds that I have. One sec. This away. Ones that I have a Garchomp, but I will need a new one. Let me grab my Kabutops.
Patrouski is free. Let's go.
Kabutops Breeder. Kingdra, Pelipper, Zapdos.
Quick question for Spidget. Thoughts on Leavanny and UU? Leavanny's so funny in Gen 9, bro, because people are running it on Sun because it has chlorophyll, and they're running like fucking sticky web. And you know what they're doing, bro? I ran into one. It was low kick, and it had triple axle. I looked. I was spectating games because it's OLT on Showdown right now, so they're like a bunch of high-rated games have to be public. And I saw a Gliscor get triple axled by a Leavanny, and it brought me such joy, bro. It was actually crazy. I don't think about him in UU here, though. I don't know what the fuck Leavanny does in this game. There's no sticky web. There's I don't know. Sorry, there's no triple axle.
Okay, I think this is everything. Do you have any
Okay.
Do you have any other tips to add out of the 5? Just little,
I mean,
like,
just
it
for
could be
playing
anything,
Rain,
gameplay stuff.
preserve your Pelipper.
Okay.
Preserve the Pelipper. And don't be afraid. I was gonna say don't be afraid to sack, but or like play aggressive. But man, you don't even really have to play aggressive. You just fucking with this shit. For like tip 1, that might just be like relaxed Rotom is fine versus Scissor, because like, man, I just I don't know what I'm trying to say. Relaxed doesn't really have any interaction, I don't think, with Rotom at all, because I mean with Scissor for relaxed Rotom, because the Scissors are either on their own volition going to be AP invest, in case you will outspeed them no matter what,
Gotcha.
right? Or they're going to be speed invest, and they're probably going to be enough speed invest in order to outspeed Rotom. Like if they're choosing to outspeed Rotom, they're probably going to outspeed most Rotoms, and there's not much you can do about it unless you want to invest a bunch of speed.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I think Wisp is a fine slot for Rotom Washington Scissor. Say good things. Thank you for the follow.
Okay.
Chat, be honest, should I buy Zapdos? The only bird I'm missing, but not much in the PvP. I mean, I'm speaking from a PvP perspective, but it's very good in PvP and OU.
I think Zapdos is like the most powerful legendary in PokeMMO. Zapdos is really good for Cynthia and Morimoto refights, and it ties together a lot of like just a lot of dumb little PVM. Before Zapdos was added, I would beat Cynthia and Morimoto like half the time with 6 Pokemon. After Zapdos was added, I can beat Cynthia and Morimoto 100% of the time with 3 Pokemon. It was insane how good Zapdos is and like how much it needed to be in that little core.
What's up, Cav?
What are we looking at? There's so much shit on screen. This is like so convoluted. PvP. Okay. I think. Are you ready for the clip, Spidget? I think we're gonna go ahead and
Yeah,
record
I'm good
it.
to go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. All right, I have been talking to Spidget now for about an hour, maybe even 2. It's been quite a while, and we have been discussing PvP on the Ironman account from scratch and trying to figure out with, building a team with what I have. I've said for a while, I want to do a rain team in PvP, utilizing, it's why I built this really good Kingdra. I need a Pelipper, I need a lot of things. However, I do have a little, pieces of almost everything, and I think we landed on this. We landed on Kingdra, Zapdos, Garchomp. We have Wingull over here, which will become a Pelipper. We have to breed this up. This needs to be bred. This needs to be bred, this Lombre, and then this Kabutops all need to be bred. Ideally, I get a new Garchomp as well in the future, but that's down the road. Spidget is with me here. I'm talking over him constantly, but what's up, Spidget? How you doing today?
What's up? No, we're both just used to yapping with nobody to stop us. It's what we must do. We're like sharks that must constantly keep swimming because if we stop moving, we will die.
You pretty much nailed that. Definitely check out Spidget over on YouTube. He is my go-to PvP source. Very entertaining while also being very good at PvP. We went through a few different things today. We have this big notepad document here in the middle with a bunch of notes and extra information. 5 quick little tips. Spidget has told me to not count on Rotom Wash always underspeeding Scizor, even with Relaxed. That kind of is irrelevant now that we look at our team, but we went through Starmie, Rotom Wash, all these different options of Pokemon that I had to see what we could build, and we ended up deciding a dense Rotom Wash. It kind of ended up just being overkill for Scizor. I theorize I like to go Rotom Wash and Magnezone to permanently basically check Scizor, but you don't really need to do that with Rain is what I'm kind of discovering. And then tip number 2, we went through Pelipper's common allies over in the PvP statistics and just ran through those and added a bunch of mods there. Number 3, we needed to add a ground type to the team. That was really crucial to block Volt Switch, which obviously rips through a lot of water types, especially Pelipper. And helps us protect Pelipper. So if they go for a Volt Switch or an Electric type into our Pelipper, we just go our ground type and can now check that Pokemon. I have a Gliscor, that Gliscor that I caught as well, that special defensive, careful Gliscor. I was thinking about that for the team as the ground type over Garchomp. We were debating a little bit back and forth on whether Garchomp versus Gliscor. Decided going on Garchomp because my Gliscor is bulky and it's harder on an Ironman account to just go get a new Gliscor, right? Especially a hidden ability one, right? So I have a bulky Gliscor. That doesn't really work on a rain team, was what Spidget taught me essentially. I said raid, but on a rain team. You want a fast one as sort of a lead to set up Stealth Rocks and do other things like that. Tip number 5 was to just play tips, value Kabutops versus Chansey and Blissey. And I have another tip for a Ludicolo point. We'll talk about that here in a quick sec. Value Kabutops versus Chansey. We have 4 special attackers and only 2 physical attackers and only 1 physical attacker that works under rain effectively, and that's just Kabutops. So we have to be careful versus these special defensive walls. And then number 6 is just preserve Pelipper, which is going to be our big rain setter. That's the only way we can set Drizzle on this entire team, I believe. So we're going to have to really learn to play around that carefully. The team itself, Pelipper, Bold, U-Turn, Roost, Scald, Defog. I have a Damp Rock. I need to breed that up. Kingdra, I have done. I'll put choice specs on that. Hydro Pump, Draco Meteor, Ice Beam, etc. Zapdos with Life Orb, Garchomp, Naive with Focus Sash, Stealth Rocks. It'll be sort of my sacrifice lead. Stealth Rocks, EQ. I do want to probably put Fire Blast onto it. And then Draco Meteor or Stone Edge. Kabutops, I need a Kabutops. I will end up going Adamant on that, and it will be Life Orb. 20 plus speed is something we've come to would be fine under Swift Swim. We don't need to have 31 speed on this Pokemon, which is a good ease for the Iron Man. And then finally, Ludicolo, which I'm really excited for. I really want to test. We're going to do modest Ludicolo, I believe, but I really want to test running knockoff Ludicolo with Assault Gear. There's a small percentage of players, I think it's 1 player basically, who runs Ludicolo with Assault Gear, and that is so funny to me. I really want to try this. I don't know if it'll be worth it or super good, but I'm interested. And the beauty is it use the same set. You go modest Ludicolo no matter what. You go modest 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed, I assume. I can double check with Speed here in a quick sec, and so then if I want to go Life Orb, I can. If I want to go Assault Gear, I can. Rain teams are pretty like Spidget said, solved. And you can go ahead and talk on that, Spidget, or if I miss anything, go ahead and let me know.
Oh, no, you're good. But yeah, we considered knockoff on Ludicolo. A big shout out to MC from my community. I believe he's in the top currently. And he told me that he runs knockoff in his Ludicolo. And I thought that the usage we saw would be him in order to knock off the Eviolite from Chansey. Because since Patrouski does not have a Scissor on his Iron Man, and assume that is an obnoxious Pokemon to get, or we could use the energy somewhere else. I don't know. We're just working with the pieces that we had. We can just slap that stupid Eviolite out of the pouch of that Chansey, and then after like Kingdra under Rain with Hydro Pump, I think basically just 2 taps Chansey, which is absolutely diabolical. It's actually sickening to imagine that. So you lure in the Chansey, and then they're not going to expect to get knocked, especially since knock is so uncommon in this game. So since we can't double in our Scissor to like pursuit the Chansey or like U-turn and keep up the momentum, instead we're just going to knock off the Eviolite and run over those bulky teams anyway, hopefully, if it works out the way that we planned. The team, it's pretty standard. Patrouski really wanted to put some spice in it, but I had to make it boring because I wanted to make sure that he could win. But just know he wanted to do some crazy stuff for you guys, and I had to keep him in check. I was like, no, Patrouski, I just don't think we can put the Relicanth in OU. I don't think he's got the stat spread. But you guys know how it is. Maybe once he's further in his PvP arc, whip out the shit, mom.
No, yeah, you basically need to be there to check me so I'm not fucking trolling. That's like I need that. The problem is I will troll. Like I had people being like, oh yeah, you should run your like Corsola in Rain. I have a shiny Corsola from the catch event. You should run that in OU in Rain. And my brain is like, oh god, that sounds so fun. Of course I want to do that, but how troll on a scale of 1 to 10 would Corsola be in OU?
He doesn't have sturdy, does he? We can't go like Rock's Custap Explosion.
No, it has hustle though. That's really cool.
Oh, so we can hustle head smash.
It can hustle head smash, but it's 35 base stat speed.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to save it to lose in a different team. It's
hidden
then.
tech. Yeah, we'll use it in a tournament in the future. I think that's okay. Does that cover anything else you want to add, Spidget? Final ads? I really can't say thank you enough. He gave me so much of his time today just to like sit and talk in Theorycraft. And Theorycraft, a pretty basic team, but really walk me through it. Like that's what really mattered. And that's what really helped me a ton, was just trying to get into PvP. I haven't played OU in years. Like it's been a really like at least I want to say 3 or 4 years. I haven't played OU in so long. Yeah, anything else you want to add? Any like meta game threats? I mean, obviously I have basic PvP stats, but like anything to watch out for, or what would you recommend? Like one quick tip you'd give to a new PvPer in OU?
Honestly, the same tip I would give to you, to not be nervous, and you just need to get out there and play. Because the more that you queue up, the more your situation seem, and you'll understand why certain guys run a certain way. You'll understand why certain teams are out there. You'll be able to tweak your own team more and just improve for the future. Just whip it out, your OU team, etc. Yes, Brewski. Yeah, just whip it out. Cav, sorry, I didn't want to ignore you. I see Pharaoh in the Ludocolor spot a lot. Was that ruled out for some reason? Pat said he just didn't want to.
I just don't like Ferrothorn. I just think it's lame.
Yeah.
That's the only.
He didn't want to run Ferrothorn. So we took a suicide lead into stacking Swift Swimmer's approach, which I think is fine because on an Iron Man, assume that the goal is to get the PvP reward. So something that's kind of a streamlined gameplay that's kind of quick. You can just, swift swim, knock off that Chansey, pump it up, pump, and, spam your hurricanes. It's basic, it's easy, but even playing Rain might only teach you to play Rain, but as long as you're like paying attention, you will still like absorb metagame knowledge. So if you want to branch out into not Rain in the future, it'll still benefit.
That's you nailed it. I'm not playing Rain being like, oh wow, I'm gonna be so skill based and so I'm actually playing Rain for the opposite reason. I know that I'm not good at PvP and I want to get back into it, and I want to play a dumb, easy to pilot team to try to do that. Usually my biggest problem in the past is trying to play overcomplicated, build my own teams, and I just like put myself at such a disadvantage that I lose so much that I get so bummed, So I think having I think on an Iron Man especially, like glass cannon teams are probably ideal. You want to either like win fast or lose fast sort of thing, And I feel like this team does that. Is that about correct, Spidget?
Sorry, I was reading this chat about Weatherball, Rain Dance, Charizard. Is what correct? My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that's awesome. No, I was just saying, like, I think on an Iron Man, I want like a glass cannon team where like, I either win fast or lose fast. And I feel like this team is like that.
I think that's why Rain has a kind of low win rate, it's because it's played by people that are playing PvP for the rewards. So they're just kind of grinding it out because it's a team that respectfully, it's and respectful to Rain players. I'm sorry that your win rate is low. Okay. The Ludicolo is 43. We got to do better with the Ludicolo. Patrouski himself will bring that up, like literally single-handedly. So I need us to like, as a community, great, please. It makes me really sad. I know we can do better. Like 43, bro. The Jolteons are probably higher than that, bro.
That's gross to think about. Yeah. Oh, like, I mean, okay. To be fair, Jolteon's 37%. No. I'm so glad this Pokemon's down to NU now. That'll be a different topic or whatever. But this mon has been dog shit in OU for so long, but people kept it there hostage because people like it, which I respect.
But yeah. On the topic of glass cannon teams, I think you could also, by the same logic, just run something like Suicide Lead and then Hyper Offense. Or something like screens, because these are very streamlined play styles that you either kind of know if you're going to win or lose pretty quickly. So if you're a time-oriented player just going for the rewards, you can do it pretty efficiently.
Perfect. I think that covers most everything. I'm going to ask you for the third time any final things. I'm going to say go check out, Spidget just uploaded a team building guide for PokeMMO PvP. Definitely check that out. That was an awesome resource. That's like one of the most important resources we need in the community. We always need more of. There's so many ways to team build, and it's such a complicated topic. It's awesome to see. And any final tips? Yeah. Or any final,
I'll say I'm not a Rain player. I've literally, I can probably count the times I've queued up Rain in this game on one hand. I've played Rain before because I've been playing Pokemon PvP for like 10 years, but in this game specifically, I have not. So if you guys have any PokeMMO Rain-specific gimmicks for Patrouski, make sure you comment them down below. Something doable that's not inting, but something funny. I tried to put him on to Lovely Kiss Jinx. He didn't seem... Well, we need an alpha swarm for that.
The problem is it's a great on an Ironman. It's difficult. I have to wait for an alpha Jinx swarm specifically to wait until I get a dry skin Jinx to be able to run that. I would actually love to run Jinx and Rain, but that's a great. I'm glad you brought that up. Great example of why like PvP on Ironman is just weirder. Like Excadrill was brought. That's a really great example. Hidden. Excadrill was brought up as a sacrifice lead. The problem is sacrifice lead Excadrill needs Mold Breaker to set up Stealth Rocks, right? To like really be effective. And absolutely. I can't get that until the Lunar New Year event.
If we were running like just Suicide Lead Excadrill and foregoing our Mold Breaker, we would have no way to hit Rotom. We would be blocked by like Espeon. At least Mold Breaker or Excadrill can Earthquake Rotom.
Levitate Rotom.
That's why Guard Chomp here, our Suicide Lead, we're considering like Draco as well to make sure that maybe we can hit Rotom Defoggers. But yeah, it's a little bit awkward. And if you guys were wondering how alleged PvPer not have the Suicide Lead be an Excadrill. We can't get one, okay? We just can't have one.
Yeah, Spidget was put on the constraints here. He's trying to build around a lot of Iron Man constraints. He's not used to that, so I really appreciate that. Okay, I think that's where we're going to call. Okay, I'm sure we could talk forever. I love talking to you, Spidget. If you want to see, once again, go check out his channel to see him yap, see me yap, see us yap live on stream. I will hopefully see you guys in the next Iron Man clip doing some proper breeding and actually working towards building up this PvP team. And one day, we'll queue up some PvP. I promise. Okay, I went ahead and ended the clip there. I hope that's okay. That was a lot of fucking fun. I feel like that was a banger. I feel like we got like so much information.
Hey, I hope so. I'm very self-critical of myself.
Yeah.
But I know that like people who are new to PvP, like any resources are probably good for them.
Yeah.
I always try to think, shouldn't let perfection be the enemy of good. And you know what? You kept me out of bed. I might just have to stay seated.
Yeah, dude, you should go live. If you go live right now, I'll raid you. That's the least I could do for all your I feel like I should. Yeah, I owe you something for all your time.
What do we do, chat? I just did 10 game Tuesday. I don't want to show you right now because I just played like 8 games of it. We'll do like a chill. You know, we'll do a chill random. I will go live. Thank you. That's very
Hell yeah,
generous.
of course. Dude.
I actually was gonna say I might go live today because now I'm awake, but I was like, wait, don't plug my own stream on Patrouski's channel.
No, you should. This is
so
the valid
toxic of
time
me.
to. No, you should plug if you're here helping build a team for 2 hours. Yeah, let me know when you're live. I'm gonna go XP train on the.
Yeah.
I took an amulet
You're
coin farm.
good.
Fuck. I only ended up with actually how many amulet coins do I have? Don't have for like a week. I amulet coin farm for like ever, and I have 6. I think I got 5 new ones. And shit luck today. That's okay.
Does Spidget have PvP videos? I do.
Yes,
PvP
I linked
videos.
your.
Sorry guys,
YouTube
I wasn't
a
reading
ton,
the chat.
hopefully.
Yeah, thank you.
No, of course. While you were talking, I was trying to link the. I'll link it again if yeah. Pat's getting tired. It's usually about a 4-hour stream is usually. I also have to go. I have to edit and export Iron Man episode 12 after stream tonight. So that's what I'm also, and that usually takes about 3 to 6 hours depending on. So that's gonna be like a bit of a process.
All right, let me get off of my
Shunathon is
copywritten
tomorrow.
music.
Fuck. Yeah, Shunathon's tomorrow, guys.
Bro, should I shun? Is today my time?
That's so funny. I mean, I'm all. If you say should I shun, I'm always gonna say yes.
When's the boost expire?
Like tomorrow. Like
Can I do it tomorrow?
It's in. So, tomorrow I'm doing a shuntathon. You should stream and do my shuntathon with me. And if you get a shiny, you'll get a prize.
Oh, that's a good shout. It's a good shout. I don't.
Or you could just not shun ever because it's not.
That's a good suggestion.
That's the other option. Yeah. There's like 27 hours
All right.
left.
Let me click my go live button. Sorry for the delay.
You're perfect.
I didn't have any of my stuff open. You know how it be.
Yeah. This is such a dumb thing, but like it's so much to load up before you go live. Like at least for like restream, stream. Like I have a whole tab where it's like, okay, it says open me every day, and I have to right click and open all. It's like 6 different tabs. It's like Streamlabs or Stream Elements, YouTube Studio, YouTube Live, my playlist, Kick dashboard, Twitch dashboard, Restream, and that's just in browse. Then you go, PokeMMO, Streamlabs, the actual like desktop client. And then usually I set up like my fucking, Tekken 5 is on the monitor to turn on the PS2, turn on the ring light, turn on, fucking fan in the room. It sounds dumb, but there's so much to like turn on before you go live.
All right, I'm gonna go live. Gizu, shout outs to you for subscribing on YouTube. Okay. Can you hold the viewers for 2 minutes while I go turn on the air conditioning and pee?
Wait, what's up? My headphone fell out.
Can you hold the viewers for 2 minutes while I go turn on the AC and pee?
Yeah, I can try. I'm probably gonna.
Sorry.
No, you're perfect. Don't be sorry.
And then I'll go live. I'll right after
You're
that.
perfect. I think I could yap a little bit if chat wants to. I think I'm gonna save I could do my Memento review, but the problem is I don't think I have enough time for that. Also, I think that's gonna garner some what's the word? Controversy. I watched Memento last night in theaters for the very first time.
My AC's already on. What the fuck? I'm like dying, bro.
It's been a hot as fuck summer.
Yeah. All right. Never mind. I give up. I'm just going live. I won't make you yap. I'm sorry.
You're perfect. I have to do an outro anyway. You're literally perfect. Okay. Speaking of.
All right. Peace out, brother.
Peace, dude. Have a good one. Alrighty, this might come to a shock to you guys, but I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Thank you so much for watching our PokeMMO stream recap. We did a lot today. Maybe not as much shown in the recap, but a lot for the Iron Man, a lot of progress, a lot of like little PvP stuff going on. Like the video if you enjoyed it, as always. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. I do upload every single day. I stream on Twitch Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET if you want to watch me over on Twitch. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations, and then Factor is the best way to support this month. Using the link in the description, you can get 50% off your first Factor order, and it's the best way to support the stream, and it adds an hour to the streamathon at the end of the month. I will see you guys tomorrow if you're watching the stream today, Thursday, August 7th, is the Shuntathon Be There or Be Square. It will be at noon ET, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. giving away prizes, shiny hunting, having fun on the Iron Man account, and giving away prizes on the main account. So I'll see you guys then. Have a good one. But for now, peace, Reno. Woof. Alrighty, fellas. Banger stream. I'm going to go peace out. You guys can go spam heart emojis and kisses over at Spidget. Have a good one, fellas. Peace, Reno.